my business, heal my soul. My business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, my business, heal my soul. My business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, my business, heal my soul. My business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, my business, heal my soul. My business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the interest, they still chasing highs, I'm chasing distance. Tryna heal my soul, my business, heal my soul. My business. I can't play with them, I outgrew the noise. Heart too heavy, I hit one of the boys. They laugh it off, but I feel the void. I can't fake a smile, I ain't got the choice. Don't got the
Yo, you hear me now? We good? We in the clear? We in the clear with it. I forgot. I forgot to put my mic on. My bad. My bad. And let me help you right quick, William. Let me help you right quick. Let me help you right quick. Let me add you. Let me add you to so you in the good, you feel me? Let me add you to the regular spot. So yo, what you going through right now, you won't be having to go through it. I'm on my Nightbot trying to get things together. Trying to get things together for you so you ain't gotta be worrying about anything going on. All right, go here, do that. All right, you are added, William, to the regular spot, so you ain't got to worry about any of that shenanigans. So let me get my stuff in order. One second. Let me see real quick. Uh, I'm trying to get. I'm getting all my videos together. Let me see real quick. Alright, so we should be good now. We should be good now. Alright, cool. So right now, I made 2 new videos that I'm working on getting together for the new content I'm doing. So I'm bringing in what's good with you? What is going on with you? How you doing, man? So I'm just getting my new videos that I'm getting together. All right. So I think it's good. I think we good. Put that on. Oh my goodness. Getting kind of crazy out here. Let me see real quick. I'm almost done. Just getting a few more things out of the way. Come on, man. Don't do this to me.
Sign welcome in real underscore thief 23 first message of the stream fire.
What's good with you? What? I'm married. I own my own company. What? Uninteresting. I'm sorry. I'm working. I made 2 videos for this channel. I'm sorry. That's what I'm working on. Like, I'm focusing on what I'm doing. I can't show you what I'm doing. Dang. Man, you mad at me. You mad at me. You mad at me. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. But let me get over to my screen so I can see who I'm talking to. To see who I'm talking to. Cause my bad, I'm sorry. I'm working on content in real time. Nah. That's crazy. Alright, I'm over here. I'm over here now. What's the problem? What we got going on? And let's see who you are. Let's see who you are, real thief. Let's see who you are. You said I'm uneducated, cap, unemployed, cap, uninteresting, cap, unmarriageable, cap. You came in here lying already. You came in here lying already. Don't come into my stream lying already. Don't come in here lying. Like, what? Do I gotta get active on them? Do I gotta get active on them? Cause people see my wife. People know what I do for work. It's just at this moment, I'm not able to do that such work because of what I've been through. All right? So I think we both know the truth. We both know the truth. We all know the truth. Like, I'm not doing no more reactions to nothing. I'm not reacting to nothing no more. I used to react to things. I used to. But yeah, uh, because there's a lot of people who are doing these videos over people going broke, living above their means. It's crazy. Everything is turning into content. Everything is turning into content. And if you want me to hear you, just go through the super chat. Because I won't be able to hear what you're saying. Because I have TS on, but I'm not going to have it going freely. Nah, I don't want to have it going freely. I'm letting my phone charge so that I can have my kick on at the same time. Let me connect it. Let me connect this to my hat. Let me connect this to my hat though. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So everybody, what's good? AFK Minds podcast. We are in the building. You feel me? We in the building. I brought my I brought my TikTok over here. You feel me? So my TikTok content is going to be on here. And in my shorts. So I gotta clean up in my shorts and get things going. You dig? You dig? Mm, 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 mm. So we gonna get this party started. Mm, 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 mm. Oh my goodness. I got other videos to make. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Oh man, that's crazy. Yo, what's good? Welcome, welcome to my docket. Welcome to where I get all my social media news from before it even goes viral. Welcome to my domain. Hmm. Welcome to my domain. So, if you want to hear yourself talk in this chat, you have to do super chat. So, because normally I would have it going like crazy, but I don't want to do that now. But let's look at everything that's on the docket. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. We're gonna talk about anything and everything on here. Because some of these things that I like on here, that some of these things I like on my TikTok account, I mean on my Twitter account, I make a video about it. Because you see, this is building up. This right here. It says 7,000 engagements. 22 years old London woman arrested at Miami airport with 130 pounds of marijuana hidden in suitcases. Mm. But reading that, let's look at the comments on it. Let's look at the comments.
Sign welcome in zealot underscore first message of the stream fire.
How does it ruin people's channels? I don't even have it going like that. I don't even have it going like that. I have. Okay, so 1 second. You tell me that it's gonna mess up my channel. No, it's not. Because if I didn't have it here, there would be a lot of people going crazy. And how you gonna tell me that Nightbot messes up people's channels?
Sign welcome in Africa Naviru night first message of the stream fire.
We're not talking about marijuana. We're not talking about marijuana. We're speaking on, look, this is a problem that y'all, this is the problem that y'all having. No one's speaking of, look, I'm speaking on, no one said that marijuana wasn't a drug. I'm 31 years old. I know exactly what marijuana is. I know it comes from the earth. I understand all that. But you're not getting the point to the lady who is being arrested for having this much on her. You're not paying attention to the big picture. You're not paying attention to the big picture. Okay? All right. I have automatic timers on So wait a second. So I don't see there's no issue with having Nightbot on here. Oh, I'm doing some test runs.
I'm about to become very unreachable, so enjoy me while you're here. I'm finna cut the whole world off starting right now. If you don't got my number and you ain't been having my number, ain't no calling, ain't no phone at home, don't even look me up in the phone.
All right, I'm just making sure I'm choosing the right ones for me. All right, I picked the ones I wanted to be on. Be on. You feel me? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. You feel me? Oh shoot, who's that? Oh shoot. Now, let me see real quick. Before I get to what I'm doing, how's everybody doing today? How's everything going with everybody? All right, cool, cool, cool. Now let's go down. Let's go down. Let's get into this news. 'Cause this is where I get majority of my news to speak about on TikTok. Dang, Tusi revealed that he was decommitted from Syracuse. I know this makes a great story, but I actually decommitted. What you expect? You have no film.
Waving hand sign welcome in Devilface 97 first message of the stream fire.
What's good? Hey, I know London got trash food. I understand. Syracuse University football coach Fran Brown addresses Tusi joining the team, says he's not sure if it will happen.
But I'm not really sure if that'll happen because Tootsie, he's not going to come here and play ball. He's going to allow him to walk on. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to talk about that or not, but it's just different things that had to come about. He's still thinking about it because when you're going to walk on somewhere, that's your right? You get to do that wherever. I was just going to tell him, like, yeah, you definitely have an opportunity to do that because I know he was born and raised here. So just wanted to be able to give him a shot to live out something that would be in his dream. But I'm not really sure if that'll happen because we're getting more and more players on the football team. So it still goes to I got to evaluate it now, right? Like at first it was like, all right, you come in and see, but then more and more players are coming that can play ball, and I want to be able to evaluate. Some guys have tape, and then there's no tape there, right? But I think that he's a great young man, to be honest. He was from Syracuse, so I figure why not do that? Why not be able to give him a chance to come back and try and play football at a college in a city where he was born and raised, right? For him, Tootsie, he's not going to come here and play ball.
All right, cool. That's cool. Chef G thought his 4 years would count. Now he says he won't be released until 2029. 2029? Oh my gosh. 2029, Chef G? 2029? That's crazy. Yeah, normally I will be reacting to videos, but I said, you know what? Let me just create my own content from the ground up. From the ground up. Let me just do that. Cause I am starving like Marvin. Mm. Alright. I'm starving like Marvin, you feel me? But how was everybody doing today? When my phone reaches 100%, I will be I'm gonna be streaming on Kick. But don't worry. But don't worry. Don't worry. Don't do it, Luna. Don't do it. You did it anyway. You did it anyway. Alright, but that's crazy. Chef G thought his 4 years would count. Now he says he won't be released until 2029. He gotta do 2026, 2027, 20. Oh my gosh. Oh. So my lawyers told me my previous 4 years would have counted for this bid. SMH, I'll see you in 2029. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anybody watching, tell me where you watching from. Tell me where you watching from. That's crazy. So, nope, hold up. I need this one. And there's okay. Yeah. Before he even hit 1 million, that's something to talk about. So I heart it. I just go down the list to see Bro, stop doing that. Stop doing that, Luna. Get on my Luna, get on my feet. Mm. Alright, so I'm eating chicken noodle soup that my wife made. Yeah, I mean. And then I got this cup. I got Cardman cup. Oh, get off my seat. Get your life together, Luna. Get your life together. It's crazy. Little baby says his baby mama Jada can't be messed with. Ugh. What is it? What does he mean by that? What does little baby mean by that? I ain't gonna lie to you, little baby. I ain't gonna lie to you. If she your baby mama, she cooked. She cooked. She cooked. You know what I'm saying? She cooked. She cooked. Little, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold up. Can you stop? Get your hot tip. You gonna stay in there doing all that. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. So all right. Yeah, what's good with y'all on Kick? How are y'all doing? And so, for instance, I was working on an intro, bringing my TikTok over to my YouTube channel. Now, all the content that's going to be on my YouTube channel is going to be only me. So, if you see me go live, I'm mainly just talking to the camera, having music playing, basically. It says she looked kind of crusty. It says she looked. Hey, I didn't say it, little baby. I didn't say it. Get off me. I'm gonna zip my pants up. Let me zip my I'm gonna zip my pockets up. But you know, it's kind of crazy. Hey, that's crazy. This is what they saying about your lady, little baby. That's crazy. Oh shoot. Let me do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. This is the key point. This is the key point. All right, look. This is the key point. So this is the key point. People are talking bad. Some people are talking bad about Kai Cenat's fashion, saying that he would have to bow down. Hold up. I'm gonna bring it up. Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up specifically. Let me bring it up specifically. Let me bring it up specifically. You feel me? I'm gonna bring it up on my camera to show you what's to show you what. Dang, what's his name? DJ Academics. This is kind of insane. This is insane. Let's see. You got these people. People say what Kai is doing is performative, and it don't seem performative. It don't look like it to me. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Mm, mm. Hey, if y'all wanna go buck wild on, hey, I'm on Kick as well. You can follow me on Kick, AFK from the Spy. You can give me all the chat engagement you want to give me. All right. So
I went to school. I was living in Atlanta. Fun fact. Fun motherfucking fact. These is the shoes that made me create Crank That. These are the shoes that made me want to get out the hood. I went to school. I was living in Atlanta. Nigga had these shoes on. I wanted them bad as fuck. We could not afford them. My mama could afford them. I ain't even get mad though. I understood we were struggling. You know what I'm saying? All my kids out there, all the kids out there, youngins out there, if y'all got something that y'all want in life but y'all can't afford it, don't worry, bro. One day y'all gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Changed my whole life. I feel like these shoes was the shoes that made me hustle and go get it. Fun.
it's cool. Look at this. Florida Keys charter boat captain allegedly sold kilos of cocaine he found at sea. He sold a kilo for 10,000 to an undercover detective. That's crazy. Then we have Patriots owner Robert Kraft revealed the NFL's upcoming priorities. That I don't really know nothing about football for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't really watch sports. How y'all feel about this? NBA YoungBoy explains his "Make America Slime Again" album title. Follow whatever Trump applying in every way. Enforce whatever Trump's applying. That's it. That's crazy work. That's crazy. Mm. And look at this. Woody responds to Finesse Two Times challenge to a read off. Do they know how to read? Do they know how to read? Yeah, being called Michael Jackson, nah, that's a reach. Finesse 2 times challenges Woody to a read off.
Let's read Harry
Oh shoot.
You don't know shit. I'd have sucked your dumb ass out too. I want to see can you read. Let's read Harry Potter. Let's read Harry Potter, Woody. Let's get on live and let's read Harry Potter book page for page.
Page for page? Oh, that's funny. I gotta talk about that. What? What you mean page for page? Page for page. That's crazy. Hold up. Wait 1 second. Oh, 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 oh. He ain't even swing it. He didn't even hit the ladies. He just swung on the man. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy work right there. Got that work in. Trying to look for some spicy. Here goes another one. Here goes another one. Oh my goodness. AFK Minds podcast. What? Say it ain't so. Oh no. That's crazy. That's crazy. The moment where a PhD candidate injected chemicals into his neighbor's apartment after a dispute. Oh, uh-uh. Mm-mm. Chemistry PhD student arrested for injecting toxic chemical cocktail into neighbor's apartment. Tampa, Florida, 2023. That's crazy. That's insane work. I'm happy people aren't smart sometimes. We get to watch them forget cameras exist. Just in, a former hold up real quick. Hold up real quick. So you telling me that a former University of California Santa Barbara student bolted from the courtroom moments after being found guilty. This is insane. That this is going on in real time. Mm.
Is he going to try to swim off?
Oh no. Oh, he's caught him.
Oh, what's he going to go jump in? What's he playing at?
No.
Oh, he's fucking
Oh,
dashed him in the
dashed
fucking
him.
water! Ah, yes! He's thrown him in! He's fucked! You fucking legend! Funny cunt! Ah!
He's coming, he's coming. Oh no.
Oh, Chavy ain't giving up.
I can't believe it's up there, mate. Come on.
You're a bit slow, sir. You're a bit slow, sir.
Right, Gavin's been there. He's got there. Come
He went that way, you drip.
I had a spill on my pants. That's crazy. What kind of... Hold on, what is this? What is this? What kind of sport is this? Like who wants to do this?
Sign welcome in Burberry Drip first message of the stream fire.
What's good with you, Burberry? What's up with you? What kind of that's not the type of stuff I'm doing. What's up with you, man? What's up with you? Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I just did 2 videos. Let me see real quick. Ugh. Yeah, I just what'd you say, Burberry? What'd you say? Oh, jeez. Oh. Mm. I I got together 2 videos that I created on TikTok. So nothing else. You said all is good. I want to know, like, what else happened? What I'm looking at is Bronx drill rapper indicted for attempted murder after allegedly shooting NFL star Chris Boyd. Wow. A Bronx drill rapper and alleged gang member has been indicted in connections with a Midtown Manhattan shooting that left a New York Jets defensive player critically wounded, according to prosecutors. Frederick Green, who performs under the name Tebow Zay, appeared in Manhattan criminal court on Wednesday on on Wednesday, January 21st, where he was formally arraigned on several charges, including one count of attempted murder in the second degree, one count of assault in the first degree, and two counts of criminal possession of a weapon in the second degree. Assistant Director, Assistant District Attorney Sarah Kasandi told the court that surveillance footage placed Green at the scene of the crime before, during, and after the November 16th shooting, which allegedly erupted over jokes about designer clothing and perceived disrespect. The shooting occurred around 2 a.m. outside the upscale Sayles restaurant on West 38th Street, where Jets cornerback Boyd was socializing with teammates Jamian Sherwood, Irvin Charles, and another friend. Authorities allege that Green was armed and fired his weapon twice during a confrontation. One of the bullets struck Boyd in the abdomen, traveled through his body, and ultimately punctured one of his lungs. The 29-year-old defensive back was rushed to Bellevue Hospital in critical condition. Although Boyd was later released, he was readmitted during the Thanksgiving holiday after suffering health complications related to the shooting and remains hospitalized. Initial police reports noted that a blue BMW X6 with New York plates and a silver Mercedes-Benz GLS with Michigan plates fled the scene shortly after gunfire rang out. That detail has taken on added significance in light of Green's music. In the video for his song Mission, released on August 21st, 2025, less than 3 months before shooting, Tebow Zay boasts, "I go in the Beamer and I got accurate aim." A lyric prosecutors could seek to introduce as evidence of intent or mindset. The same video also briefly shows an NYPD officer shining a flashlight towards Zay and his entourage, a moment that now appears eerily prophetic as the rapper faces the most serious legal battle of his life. Earlier releases, including the 2024 videos of Play Ball and Spin Again, sim- similarly depict depict Green emphasizing gang affiliations and, is it touting? No, toting gun violence. It might be touting. Yeah. Boyd, a Texas native, signed a 1.6 million one-year contract with the Jets in 2025. That's a good contract for 1 year, and was sidelined with a season-ending shoulder injury at the time of the incident. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, the question I asked was, what did you retract after you said, "Hey"? That's all I was asking. Then we have the medical. This all happened. I don't know when all this happened, but oh, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see how they take my TikTok content. I dropped two of them. I dropped two of them on here. I'm gonna be adding my TikTok content, which will be taking over my short videos. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, I created two videos. So I created an introduction video on TikTok. Then I posted it on my YouTube Shorts, and then I created two more TikTok videos. I edited them. I edited them so there's captions in them. So all the little editing works. And I'm live on Kick on my on my phone. Medical examiner rules ICE detainees death at Texas facility a homicide. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Mm. And you find that man. I'm focusing on finding these beggars in real time. So
with such little equipment. I think there's something deeper behind Kai quitting streaming right now. Like I think it's good. I think it's good for his growth. I do believe that he wants to do certain things, but I also think under the tutelage of Kevin Hart, there was more of a selfish agenda on behalf of Kevin, and I'll explain. So, I remember Kevin in an interview saying when he first like walked into a streaming setup, he couldn't believe like how much they were doing with such little equipment, right? Like he said, yo, they were using like $1,000 worth of equipment and they're reaching millions of people. And my last movie, I needed a $10 million budget in order to reach even half of that. Now, I do believe that, again, it's good for Kai. This is good for Kai. The growth is good for Kai. But I do believe that Kevin Hart is threatened by streaming. And I do believe people from Kevin Hart's ilk are threatened by streaming and content.
All right. Oh yeah. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. But the reason why that these celebrities might be fearful of what streaming can do, because I've been in some of Kai Cenat's streams and I've seen how many people gravitate to watch him. The number of people that watch Kai Cenat could fill up every stadium in America, even in other countries. And the type of people like Speed, and every other streamer out there who's reaching out to all these people, it's really, it like blows their mind. They're like, you reach that many people with just this little funds of equipment? Kind of crazy. And I'm about to be doing some doing some ads, because I see the same YouTube ads from other content creators on TV, on the Roku. It's kind of crazy. But I'm also trying to kick up my Kick channel so that the funds could be coming from my Kick, so that then I won't be having to utilize money out of my pocket. I'll just utilize what I make off of Kick. So everybody who so all the people who troll and engage, you can come to my Kick Cause I get paid for engagement on Kick. Mm-hmm. Because through my Google Ads, I see everything. Let me see something on. What's good, everybody? How's everybody doing? On Kick, what's up?
We've sold nearly 50,000 footballs. It all started as an idea launched on a free trial of Shopify. And now these footballs are in over.
I think that our society is designed to distract you from the fact that you're going to die. Because if you thought really and internalized the fact that you're going to die, you wouldn't pay attention to the meaningless shit that keeps the machine moving. Like you would just stop buying a lot of what they're selling. I think that
That's true. That's the truth. That's why I don't be buying things. Like once people come to a realization that We don't live forever. Just telling y'all the truth, man. Just telling y'all the truth.
We deny death because it's a great mystery. We're terrified of it. And we culturally just reaffirm it over and over by hiding it from people. There is something I will tell you, being a hospital, I think, here's a hot take. I think when you turn 18, you should have to do a year or two of mandatory hospice volunteering.
Damn.
I think if you spent time with the terminally ill when you were 18, 19 years old, it would change it changed my entire way of viewing the world.
Because they gave you a glimpse into the finiteness, and that changes how
You
you
just
behave?
realize that there's so much of this shit doesn't matter. Like, spend time with people that are dying. They don't.
Like, I worked at jobs where I was spending time with people who were living their last days on earth. I worked in the hospice. I worked where I was catering to people who was living their last days on earth. And even when my dad even told me before he passed away, that let me know he was passing away, he said he was afraid to die. I'm like, you can't be afraid of something that has to happen. It has to happen. Like, we can't say it forever.
Don't really, all their stuff is a great big pile of nothing. Like, all that they can talk about is like the people that they love, the connections that they made, the experiences that they had that were beautiful or painful. Like, and you, when you're around them, like, you could have a lot of stuff going on in your day. But I would do like a hospice visit. And by the way, like, as a hospice volunteer, you don't like sit and talk about, how are you feeling about the fact you're dying? Very rarely did anybody want to talk about, like, you're dealing with this big thing. Let me help with some of these other things. But I would walk out of every single hospice visit. Like, all the other stuff going on in my life right now, I don't have that. Like, I don't have what's going on behind that door right here on a street just like the street you live on. Like, this is it. This is it. And everything else falls away. All the bullshit falls away. All the things that were so important 5 minutes ago when you got that diagnosis or you got told we can't do anything more. Like, when my mom had her last cancer surgery before she passed away 10 years ago, they had said this is going to be about a 12-hour surgery. And there's going to be a team of surgeons working because there's different spots we have to. So we like tucked in at the waiting room at Sloan Kettering. We're like, okay, we're going to be here a really long time. 20 minutes later, they came in and they said, it's like a bomb went off. Like, the cancer's everywhere. We opened her up. We closed her up. There's nothing we could do. And in that moment, all of the other things that I was stressed about and worried about and all that, the volume.
All right. That's what people got to understand. Like, that's why I say that the most important thing on this earth, first, God, our wife is after God, and then the kids when we have them. But the most important thing also is time. Time is the most important thing on this planet. A lot of people are connected to these materialistic things that they can't take with them. They can't take none of this stuff with them. So these cars y'all drive, there's going to be new people driving them cars. There's going to be new people in the house that I'm in the cars that I'm in. Like, all you can do is live in the moment and focus on the time and the experiences that you are having in this life that we live. Because before I pass away, Cause we all got a due date. We all got a due date. Every one of us. Every one of us.
Was turned so far down on all those things because my mom was going to die. And all that became important was how can I spend a little more time with her? How can I make sure she knows I love her? How can I savor this wonderful thing, which, by the way, you're dying. Like, Lisa's dying. There is a finite number of times you will kiss your wife. You don't know the number, but it's a number. Like, I'll be able to tell you it someday. Like, there's a finite number, though. Like, and you won't know until you've crossed over it, until you've passed it, that was it. That was the last time. Like, and that, to me, like, if you don't keep that in your line of sight, you're a fool. You're a fool, because you're going to think you get to do that forever. You're going to think you get to do that all the time, and you don't. You will not do that forever. Like, there's a finite number of times, and that's the most beautiful thing in the world. It's what makes that so special, is that it's finite. Like, if it lasted forever, like, to live forever would be a curse. Like, being Dracula is a curse, you know? But the truth is, like,
who would want to live forever? That would be, like, that would be a curse. Like, I cannot see myself living forever. Like, if I was to live forever, I'll be mad at myself. Like, why can I not pass away? See, everybody else, I see everybody else living out their life, and they die. But I gotta be here? Like, nah. I don't want to be 100, 200, like, because in reality, when you are growing up as a kid, you are, like, as you get older, you get control of your, of how your body works. But as you get older, you go back to being a baby, being able to, you're back to being in the pens. You're back to getting dementia, back to forgetting what you used to be. And both of my parents told me, like, even my parents told me at a young age that, like, listen, we're not gonna be here for long. My dad only made it to C50. He only made it to C50. His mom, my grandma, only made it to C49. It's a like, y'all not know it's a blessing for me, because, like, with me being the firstborn on both sides of my family, being the first grandson and first great grandson on my dad's side, and the first grandson and first great grandson on my mom's side, there's not a lot of people who's able to experience what I have experienced, to where I was able to meet all of my great uncles and aunties. Like, it's very crazy. That's why when people talk to me and ask me, how old would you want to be, like, I would rather be like 80, like, because I've experienced there's only certain things I haven't experienced. There's only certain things that I haven't experienced. So there's places that I'm gonna go with my wife. Like, we've been on cruises. Like, I don't even know how to swim, but I've been on a jet ski. I've been on a jet ski. I have like anxiety with the ocean. But I'm gonna learn how to swim. But I have anxiety being on the ocean. But I have videos of me being on a jet ski. Someone helped me get over that fear and got me on a jet ski. Because we only got one life to live. We only got one life. All these people who are so involved with work, I remember at one point someone died at work. Someone died at work. I'm like, they didn't live out their life. They didn't live out their life for nothing. Their life was nothing but work. When companies would tell me, as soon as we fire you, we're gonna replace you with somebody else, that let me know that life goes on even when you pass away. When my dad passed away, like that made me lock in even more. Cause I'm glad I chose to work for myself than to work for another company, because there's not a lot of companies that really care about your circumstances. When someone passes away, it's kind of crazy to think. But be right back. I'll be right back.
What is this? Shot from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people.
So when they tell you that the only thing that really matters in this world that we live in is time. That's the most important thing. They always say that. They always tell you that the most important thing in this world that we live in is time. You have 24 hours to utilize to create your life. You see, a lot of people become millionaires. A lot of people who are faking, but there's a lot of people who are actually grinding to become millionaires. Like the whole AMP crew, Agent, Phantom, Dude Dennis, Chris, Kai Cenat, and I was pretty sure it was 6. Like they all became they all became rich at a young age. Dude Dennis, I'm the same age as Dude Dennis. Like it's kind of, and a lot of people, if you tell your dream to somebody, they're gonna shoot it down, even though they see somebody doing. When I told somebody I wanted to be a streamer, they thought I was Delulu. But they out here watching another streamer who is doing what I'm talking about. Who is watching and doing what I'm talking about. It's kind of crazy. A lot of people talked about when I told them, when they had asked me before I had got fired, they said, what would you do if you was to get fired? This was in the same month that I had got fired in. I was like, I would focus on my side hustle even more. Because a lot of people would feel destroyed, feel disgusted, and they wondering how I'm still in the ship and I'm selling and it's not sinking. Because just to let y'all know, like my medical courier company, my medical courier company is what funded all of my ads on YouTube, like to push my channel. And once I get that back, once I get back to being able to do work, it's on. And once I get the funds I am owed, it's going to be on and popping. So let me heart that. So society distracts you so you don't forget you're going to because I already knew that we live and we die. But the thing is, we live, so actually our soul lives forever. This body that I'm in, this is what I look like. This is what you see. You see my body, human form, but you don't see my soul. You don't see my spirit. Because a lot of people, you can't be afraid. You can't be afraid to die. Like it had to happen. It has to happen. Like every kiss I give my wife, I cherish each and every last one of them. Like I still, so I still remember the first time I met my lady, the first time we got married. I have all that in my brain. That's never gonna leave me. I remember every like, because my wife had asked me. She said, if I had, she said if I forgot, she said if I forgot how we met, she said, what would you do? I told her what I would do. It was a movie with Adam Sandler where the woman had forgot who she was, but she was Adam Sandler's wife in the movie. I would reenact every little thing that we did up into the point now. I remember all of that. And there's a lot of men who don't remember their woman's favorite color, their woman's favorite show. I remember I kept all of that in my files. In my files in my brain. My brain is a whole library. My brain is a whole library. And don't worry, I'm getting a whole cut tomorrow, so don't even trip. I'm getting a whole cut tomorrow, so I won't be looking all homeless or whatnot. Won't be looking all homeless, but cause like, look, if if society is trying to distract you, that I think that might be the reason why I'm not really like my algorithm. I don't see no consumerism going on. I don't see no consumerism. I don't. I my okay. So I give my wife money. She handles what needs to be handled with the money. Cause like I have one check going to my bank, another check going to my wife's bank. So I got two different because I got two different contracts. So once I get back into the groove, like we're gonna have so much money saved up, it's gonna be good. Let me subscribe to them. Subscribe to them. So so if y'all want to do some trolling, some chat engagement, y'all can come over to my Kick and y'all can speak with me over here. If y'all want to troll and this and that, y'all can go to AFK from the spa. I'll be appreciating with the follows. Cause like on Kick, the only things I get paid for on Kick is chat engagement, subscriptions, and gifted subscriptions. I got 6 months. And and the crazy part is there's no time on when you'll pass away. There's no time. Like it can happen whenever. I have a healthy body, but I'm not off the hook. Like I can be gone tomorrow. But I love every experience I've had in this life that we live. So let me do this real quick. I'm gonna go to this specific channel. I'm gonna go to this specific channel. All right, so I'm gonna go to this specific channel. Now, this is Pod Gems, curated gems from the world's top podcasts. Edited clips, bite-sized wisdom, all credited to the original creators. We just spotlight the gold. So let's look into this.
Billionaires text more than 13-year-old girls. They just do, for two reasons. First reason is it saves time. And they know that if you try to get them on the phone, what are you going to do? You're just going to try to convince them. And if you can't convince them in writing, you're not good enough. So that's one. Two is so that it's in writing. So you can't go back and say, well, we talked about that. Remember when we had that conversation? We did this, we did this. They can just scroll. Anyone who has become that wealthy has gone through litigation, and text messages and emails are admissible in court. And so you just always have to be careful that if you say it, right, you can forget it. If you write it, you can regret it. And incredibly wealthy people get that.
And you've actually talked about this. You've talked about how, like, you can't get some of your billionaire clients on the phone. They're like, the thing is, I don't get on the phone. They don't waste time at all. I think the richer you are, the faster you move on average. And the one thing I've always found with knowing as many billionaires as we've gotten to know over the years is, like, they're just faster than anybody imagines.
Billionaire.
And I don't believe most people will be replaced by an AI. They'll be replaced by somebody who knows how to use AI.
Yeah, one of the things you said there really blew my mind when I watched a video from Boston Dynamics this week where
Y'all get mad at me when I'm using AI. Y'all get mad at me when I'm using AI. Not knowing that AI can replace some of y'all's jobs. AI won't replace you. Someone who knows how to use AI will. So a lot of people are mad that I know how to use AI.
the guy explained how these robots are going to learn. And he goes, there's two ways. One way is we're going to get our factory workers to wear a suit, and every time the factory worker does something, all the robots are going to learn that thing. And the other thing is, he said, is if one of our robots learns something, whether it's how to pick up a book or how to make an omelette, every robot learns it instantaneously. And my mind was like, wow, that is, I personally don't know where this leaves us.
So that's kind of, well, neither do I, but there's certain things it's leading us towards. It's going to lead us to a great deal of violence, because there are going to be people, like have always happened when technology displaces them. Only this is going to be a global event across multiple areas. It's not just drivers of Ubers and truck drivers. If we don't get our act together and have a plan, there's going to be violence for some period of time. There's that grief period of loss that people go through when something jars them that much, and some people don't return from that grief.
So, I know that some of y'all are mad at AI, but some people are so lazy. Like, there are some people who, instead of going to go get their food, there's no hate on anybody who does this. I'm just saying. You can't be mad. Like when I see people, when there's this AI robot who drops off packages at people's homes, and there's some AI robots that are delivering people's food. There are people who beat up the robot and make fun of it. Crazy.
And some people are going to take this technology and they're going to go off. It's already happening now, even without AI. There are more males at home, 25 to 35, living at home with their family, not working, than any time in human history, including the Depression, right? There are, I think it's 25%, or I think it was 30%, I forgot the number, just saw it recently, of young men have never approached a woman to ask her out for a date. They play video games all day long. Their mom does their laundry, and they order Uber Eats. This is a mass number of people. That's
crazy. That's crazy. I've never ordered Uber Eats. DoorDash, I've done DoorDash for people. I did DoorDash since 2016, and I stopped doing it in 2026. Not because of the incident, it's just because I moved on to another gig that pays more than DoorDash.
just the technology of getting somebody gamified. Imagine with AI. So some people are going to go live there, and some people are going to go the Star Trek route and say, I'm going to figure out what makes human existence be here. But it's not hard to figure out. The majority are not going to go the Star Trek route. And so we've got to have a bridge because of the time compression. If this was 100 years to do it, we could adjust. There will be more jobs. There'll be new jobs. There'll be new time. But it's the time frame that I'm most concerned about. So when you ask me what I'm concerned about,
the difference between wealthy people,
like you gotta understand, like there are people that have snow blowers. Like you got manual snow blowers. But then there was some people who don't want to be outside, and they created a snow blower for them not to be outside that is robotic, that does it for you. And that's why my invention that I have is going to skyrocket. Because the type of invention I have the name, I have the quote for it, I know what the model is going to look like. It's going to take out every lawnmower in the industry. I understood the pros and cons that people want in a lawnmower. Because if I spoke my idea out, everybody, then I wouldn't have nothing. You feel me?
and everybody else is wealthy people know what they're going to do with their money before they earn it. Everybody else gets the money and then they wonder, well, what should I do? How should I spend this money? And this is where it is very helpful.
And this is what I'm saying. This is how I know, like, because I already know it's gonna happen. I already know that this channel that I'm working on is gonna go to the moon, because I already know what I'm gonna do with the money that I make. What's good with you? What's good with you, Snipe? So I already know what I'm gonna do with the money that I make from YouTube before it gets to me. I already know where the money's gonna go. I already know what I'm gonna invest in, because everybody be wondering. I don't just be watching. I don't be just watching certain people for fun, for entertainment. I'm watching them to learn what they have on their channel, so that I can make my channel more presentable to the masses. Because in my analytics, it already tells me that everybody's watching me, but nobody is staying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really making no sense. If I've already hit over 1 million views on my channel already, then why are there not staying and being current? Because January 1st, I grabbed over 50,000 people as an audience, but they didn't stay. They didn't stay to sit and see what I'm doing. So
to have a system for your money. One that I teach is a 75, 15, 10 plan, which says for every dollar that you earn from here on out, 75 cents is the maximum that you can spend. 15 cents is the minimum that you invest. 10 cents is the minimum that you save. This way, whether you're earning $30,000 a year, $300,000 a year, or $3 million a year, you're always going to have a rule of how much you can save, invest, and spend.
Break that down for us again.
75, 15, 10. So the way I'd like you to do this is I want you to open 3 bank accounts. And you're going to make money. Money gets deposited into one bank account. Create an automatic withdrawal and deposit. That money gets pulled out of one bank account, and 15% goes into your bank account holding your investment money. 10% goes into your bank account holding your savings money. The reason why you want to have 3 different bank accounts is because if you have $100 in one bank account and you think this is my investing money and my saving money, you go into the store and you see this nice sweater on sale. It's $90. I have $100 in my bank account. Well, I should be able to afford it, right? Well, you forget that some of that money is supposed to be saved and invested, and then you pay taxes on that sweater, and now you spent $98, $99 on that sweater, and oops, I just spent my savings and my investment money, which is why you need the 3 different bank accounts. Your savings are not going to make you wealthy. This is a big lie that we've been sold. Your savings are there to protect you. Your investments are there to make you wealthy. Accelerating your wealth, you got to spend your money smartly. And what I mean by that is no more financing things that don't put money in your pocket. And then follow the rule of 5 when it comes to luxuries. So when it comes to no more financing things, it's very normal. You want to buy the new iPhone? Why would you pay $1,000, $1,200? Put it in $50 a month, 0% APR. It's free money. Why wouldn't you take it? Well, let me ask you a question. If I walked into the bank today and I said, give me $1,000 loan at 0% APR, what are they going to say? Heck no, there's the door. Why is it that somebody's willing to offer me 0% APR? Not just somebody, a very profitable corporation, because they know how to make money off of you with a 0% APR. Why? Because at 0% APR, number one, it's going to make it much easier for you to buy the new iPhone more often. Number 2, you don't feel the pain of $1,000 leaving your bank account. It's just $50 a month. Number 3, when you buy the new phone, well, now they can sell you the new AirPods, the new charger, the new case for it. And then number 4, they know that a lot of people are not going to pay it off in time, and now they're going to slap on that 15, 20, 25% interest, which then makes them even wealthier, which is why you should not be financing things even at 0% APR. If it doesn't put money in your pocket, do not finance it. The only exception is the house that you live in. And then my rule of 5. If you can't buy 5 of them, you can't afford 1 of them. Especially,
I want to start investing. What's the smallest amount I need to start investing? What's the number? Where do they start?
now, $1. You can start investing with any amount of money. And the whole idea of investing is you take this extra money and you're going to put it into this thing. You're going to buy something with it with the goal of making money off of this thing, as opposed to just buying a watch or a pair of shoes. But the part that I think a lot of people don't understand, especially if we don't grow up learning about investing like we didn't, is there's more than one way to invest. Because 10 years ago, what was investing? Or what did people think investing was? How do I find the next Amazon? How do I find the next Apple? Today, a lot of people think investing is how do I find the next meme coin? How do I find the next cryptocurrency before it pops off? We start to think of investing in terms of gambling, especially because now there's so much of it around us. I mean, there's sports betting, there's foreign exchange market, there's poly markets. I mean, people are betting on what the Federal Reserve Bank is going to do next. They're betting on these wild decisions off of, you remember that one, there was that big couple that got caught cheating at the Coldplay concert. I forgot who it was.
Yeah.
There was a betting market around, are they going to file a divorce or not? So people are, quote unquote, investing their money on that type of thing. So people are now like making businesses out of all sorts of prediction markets. And so we start to assume without any financial education that investing is the same thing. We're just going to predict what's going to happen in something tomorrow. But that's really not what investing is. Investing is something that you want to buy and own for the long term that you believe is going to either go up in value and maybe pay you with some sort of interest along the way. Maybe it's going to deposit money every month. Maybe it's going to deposit money every 3 months. Maybe it's going to deposit money every year into your bank account for not doing anything. That's what investing is. So now how do you go about doing it? And there are 3 layers that you need to understand. Number 1 is the most hands-off. And that is, I'm going to give my money to you, a financial advisor, and you are going to manage my money for me. And now it's completely hands-off. And so if you just run some basic numbers, if I invest $1,000 a month for 30 years and my financial advisor can beat the markets, they do 11% a year, I'm going to end up with 1.8 million, but I got to pay a fee. I got to pay a price. You might have to pay 1.5% in fees. So you might end up paying $500,000 or $600,000 in fees. So the 1.8 million is what you're getting after the fees. Option number 2, if you want to be a little bit more involved, but not fully involved, is what I call being a passive investor. And passive investing is all about finding a basket of stocks, and now you just keep consistently investing your money in it. So for example, you can invest in the United States economy, in the broad economy. And one of the most common and popular ways to do that is to invest in something called the S&P 500.
I want to start investing. What's the smallest?
If once a week, one of the questions we asked is, what were 3 times this week you wanted to like have sex with me? Like I was doing something. What was it? Like for men, it's easy. Oh, you were like bending over, picking up that thing, you know, like what, but oh, you were wearing that shirt. And when you like leaned over, I could see a little cleavage. Or like, I'm sure there's some little thing, which by the way, she might not even know. Cause remember, we're different creatures. Like I bet for me, right? My answer would be something very visual about her form, you know, like my partner would be like, oh, it's her form. Like you like leaned over, or you bent over, I saw your cleaver, whatever it might be. It might be some very visual, I'm very visual, or maybe auditory. Like it would be something like, if you said to your wife, like, if there's something you want to try, how you ask the question very often dictates the answer. So there's an old joke, I don't know if you've ever heard this.
Let me see some. Let me see. Let me see what they do. Let me see what they do.
Five years of fucking entrepreneur.
Hold up.
5 years of fucking entrepreneurship in 60 seconds. Let's do it. Number 1, everyone loves the idea of being their own boss until they realize their boss is insane and never gives days off. Number 2, you don't need more motivation. You need a plan, a calendar, and to stop watching 3-hour podcasts about grind culture. Number 3, 90% of your success is just surviving the months where you make nothing and still show up like you're fucking rich. Number 4, friends will disappear, family won't fucking understand, and that's okay. Vision isn't a group fucking project. Number 5, multiple streams of income. Sounds sexy until you're drowning in 5 unfinished projects. Just focus on one, master it, and then work on another project. Number 6, customers don't care how passionate you are. They care if you fucking deliver. Passion doesn't pay invoices, my guy. Number 7, burnout isn't a badge of honor. Take breaks before your creativity files a fucking restraining order. And last but not fucking least, you don't need to fake it till you make it. You need to learn it till you fucking earn it. Saves you 20K.
All right, so I'm gonna say this. I guess we have different experiences with entrepreneurship. We have different experiences with entrepreneurship. I never had a burnout. My wife has seen me make money streaming. My wife has seen me make She's seen me make $1,100 on Kick. She saw me make over 10,000. This was back in 20. It was either 20. Yeah, back in 2020, 2021. And like, I've been all game focused on one thing for these 5 years. I did battle rap content first. That's what got me in the door on being a YouTube partner, gaining 2,100 subscribers. And now I'm at the point where I'm facing another wall. But then at the ending of 2025, I got over that wall with the help from a mod that saw me. So after I got over that wall, now I'm in a pool with pooling big numbers of people watching me. But I'm also competing with the Titans. I'm competing with Speed, Kai Cenat. I'm competing with all these different streamers. I'm also competing with people who are begging. I'm also competing with people who beg on here. It's kind of crazy, don't you think?
Even if you ain't really gotta go through nothing, you gotta put yourself through something.
Yeah.
Cause see, you ain't really gotta. You got your degree. You had a good job, but you perpetuated your own legitimate suffering. So this shit gotta work, nigga.
Yeah.
Your shit gotta work, cause you gave up a good job with your degree. Your shit gotta work. It's just time. It's time. Killer Mike said, nigga, a sharpened rock. Water can make those sharpened rocks, smooth edges. Time. You gotta be the hero in your own movie. Even if
when I tell you, when I tell people that I want to be a streamer, and when I want to be a streamer, like, because outside of this, like being a medical courier, that's locked in. I got contracts. I got 2 contracts. 6 paychecks coming in. Like once I get back to being able to work, it's on. It's on. And when I tell you it's time to lock in, it's time to lock in. We got nothing but time. We got nothing but time. 20 each day is 24 hours. I worked 8-hour shifts. I worked 10-hour shifts. I worked 12-hour shifts. 16s, 24s. I remember working for UPS. I would work there. I'll do a 4-hour shift. I'll sometimes do doubles. I'll sometimes do triples. I'm just saving the money at the time. Then after I would leave that 4-hour shift at UPS, I would drive the Chevrolet Impala 2008 to Shepherdsville, Kentucky to go work for Amazon being a customer service rep. And then after I leave there, I would go back to Louisville, Kentucky being a Papa John's delivery guy while going to Sullivan University at the same time. So through all the years of me going to school, 4 years of college got me 3 degrees. 4 years. 2014, when I got my first degree. 2016, I got my second degree. 2017, I got my third degree. That's kind of crazy, right? That's kind of crazy to get 3 degrees in that amount of time. Because I didn't go to school by semester. I went to school quarterly to get school up out of there. A lot of people, I'm just saying, you gotta lock in. If you want to work for yourself,
You ain't really gotta go through nothing. You gotta put yourself through something.
Yeah.
Cause like my mom, she believed in me working for myself. There's a lot of people. So there was a man who I know of through my wife. And this gentleman was talking to my father-in-law, and he was asking my father-in-law about being the medical courier, and he didn't know that if that was a real type of job. And then he met me. And then I'm like, I do the exact same thing you're trying to do. And then he tells me, I gave him my number. He gave me his number. He said, "You know what? We're going to set up a meeting." He said, "I'm going to pay for your meal, and we're going to have a meeting because he wants to learn this being a medical courier because he's wanting to retire from working for Ford. He wants to work for himself." I'm like, I'm all game. I can help you with whatever you trying to get done. With whatever you trying to get done, I can help you lock in. Cause when I log in to OpenForce, You can even check my history. I was before people was even doing medical courier stuff, before it was trending. I've been doing medical courier since 2020. Since 2020. And there's a lot of people who would tell you, you can't make no money doing this, but you can't tell me. Every time a call comes through, my dispatcher, he lives in Tennessee. He lives in Tennessee, and he sends me loads. I work 8 a.m. to 4. There's some people who gotta work more than that.
Welcome in Jamie.x5 first message of the stream fire.
The reason why I don't do the voice chat anymore, because then if I let it be known that if I do the voice chat, then everybody's gonna come in. And now that I put the voice chat behind a paywall, you gotta pay to hear yourself talk. Cause like, if I have the voice chat on 24/7, I can't get my thoughts out, and that messes up watching the video. Yeah, that was cool and funny, but when I try to get words out, people just say things just to hear it go. Like, I had this set up to where if I'm watching the video and I don't hear, and if I'm watching the video and somebody comes in, it lets me know when somebody's in here, and then I come over to here to see who it is. That's why I don't really let the voice chat stay on. Like, you gotta pay to hear it talk. I put a paywall, I put it behind the paywall. Because that's the main reason people would come in, just to hear the thing talk left and right. Like, if y'all come over to my Kick, I can get engagement. I can get paid for my engagement on Kick. Like, you follow me on Kick at AFK from the spa. All the people who want to troll, they can come over here and troll. I have a bot on Kick as well. I have a bot on Twitch as well. My Nightbot is on all of my stuff. So like, so it was just a goal I had, was just to work for myself. Like, it was a goal that I had to work for myself, because I couldn't see myself giving 60 plus years to a company. I'm like, it's more of a flex, because I've been with my wife longer than I've been with working for a company. I work for myself more than working for a company. I got more time put in working for myself than working for a company.
You really you got some degree. You had a good job. But you perpetuated your own legitimate suffering. So this shit gotta work, nigga. Yeah. Your shit gotta work. Cause you gave up a good job with your degree. Your shit gotta work. It's just time.
Because when I tell you, when I say it's gotta work, it's gotta work. I said it's got to work so much. I said it gotta work so much. I said it gotta work so much to the point to where I turned this into reality. I turned this into reality. I have actual settlements. I don't have paychecks. I have actual settlements where when I get paid, it says Never Late Medical got paid. I have actual W-9s. I have business tax advantages. I got all my 2025 tax stuff done on my phone. I'm just waiting for them to send me my W-9 and we're going to lock in for 2026. Very crazy. It's very crazy what $40 this is. Look, you know how much this LLC costs? $40 for my LLC, and I make so much money with this. Like I don't get paid per hour. I get paid per delivery. I'm not getting paid. I don't get paid by the hour. My time is more important than anything. My own dispatcher tells me, my own dispatcher finds ways to make me more money. Make me more money. And that like blows my mind. I don't have to, I work for self. I can show people how to become a medical courier correctly. That's insane. Like this has to work. Like being a streamer and entrepreneur at the same time. My entrepreneur side, it works. And my entrepreneur side is going to make sure my streaming works. My entrepreneur side was the one. My entrepreneur side is the backbone to my streamer side. My entrepreneur side helped me with the ads. Just watch how I'm coming in 2026. You got 6 months. Once I get a buzz on Kick, it's over. Once I get a buzz on Kick, once I get a big voice on Kick, it's over.
If you decide to be an entrepreneur, the first thing that you have to understand is that you are picking literally one of the hardest paths that you could possibly pick over the course of one's life. And what you can expect is a life of waking up and getting your fucking ass beat day after day after day after day and having some wins in between. That's the reality.
Yeah, so like this is the reality. Like being a streamer, I've had some big wins and I had some losses. I've made my first couple hundred streaming. I've had a payout of 10,000. I've had a payout of 1,100. I've hit those numbers. I've seen it come through my phone and it shows me of what I made. So, just saying.
of entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is a lot of loneliness, a lot of getting your ass beat, a lot of questioning yourself, a lot of doubt, a lot of pain, a lot of mistakes, a lot of expensive mistakes, all your friends and family telling you that you're crazy, everybody you've ever known telling you need to grow up and get realistic until you actually.
You know how many people told me to get. You know how many people told me to get realistic in life? A lot of people told me to get realistic. A lot of people told me this ain't gonna work out. But then all of a sudden, I leave the job that fired me and I'm making more money than I've ever seen ever being a medical courier. And it like blows people's minds. And they will be wondering, like, when I had the Kia Rio, they would have thought I would have lost it. I was like, nah. We still in the game. We still in the game. We still locked in. Like the amount that I make per delivery. Like if I told y'all what I make per delivery, because I don't like. I can say this. Think of a number. Think of a number for any medical device that any hospital needs, and take that number, take the bill of sale for however much that costs, times that by 70%, and tell me what that equals, and then get back with me. That's my number. That's what I'm getting. Whatever it costs to make that, like every time a call, every time a load comes through for medical, for delivering to people's homes, delivering to the hospitals, going out of state to do these deliveries, I'm getting paid not only for what I have in the vehicle, also getting paid for the mileage and everything. All the mileage I've done last year, like I've only worked 5 months. I've only worked 5 months out of 2025. I only worked June, July, August, September, October. 5 months. 5 months. And I made a good I've made between, so with me having, so before I got the second contract, with just my first contract, I make between 3,000 to 6,000 a month. That's just with one of my contracts that pay bi-weekly. And now I have another contract that pays weekly. When the 6 months are up, it's on and popping, locked and loaded. Where you see me living now, y'all thought that this was an Airbnb. And now that y'all know that this is where I actually live at, it's going to be different. It's going to be different. So normally I would be reacting to videos. But you know, I just said, you know what? Let me just show y'all where I get my information from. Let me bring up my accounts where I get my information from to speak on things. So I just only created 2 videos. So and a lot of people are afraid of the winter storm. They are shopping. Yeah, I am. One second. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me see some real quick.
Creating custom clothing labels with TapStitch.
Yeah, so if y'all want to see, if y'all want to hear the TS talk, you gotta. It's behind the
I built
paywall.
and sold my last company for $52 million. From idea to exit took almost exactly 4 years, and in that time, I worked on the business for 782 hours. I know because I tracked every hour. To do that, it isn't hustle, it's systems. Documented processes, clear delegation, and the right people running well-defined systems. That's how you stop working in the business and start working on it. After working with tons of founders, we notice the same pattern every time. Everyone knows they should have SOPs, standard operating procedures. Almost no one actually makes them. Not because founders are lazy, but because documenting processes is slow, painful, and always gets pushed to later. So my co-founder and I built the thing we always wish existed. Outliner lets you document SOPs while you work. You turn it on, you do your process, you talk through what you're doing, raw is fine. Outliner uses AI to turn that recording into clean, structured, usable.
Hey, I'll never forget, I heard somebody say, if you do the things that's hard, life gonna be easy. And if you do the things that's easy, life gonna be hard, bro. And when you really think about it, bro, that shit's so true. Because a lot of people look at a job and look at working 10 to 12 hours a day as something that's hard, bro. In all actuality, that's easy. Because guess what?
Cause look, that's the truth. That's the truth. Like, I would rather. So it don't matter what life I live. I would rather do that. I would rather be an entrepreneur in my next life. I would rather be an entrepreneur in my next life, because there's a lot of people who want to do what I do, who want to accomplish what I have accomplished in this time. You know how much of a blessing it is to have everything that's in this house and you own it, and like that washer and dryer in there, own it. That refrigerator, own it. That oven, own it. The TVs, the PS5, Nintendo Switches, own it. Everything that's in this house, own it. Working a job, that's the easy part. I'm not talking about what you do with the job. I'm talking about when you go into work 8 hours. That's easy. 10 hours, easy. I done it. I worked 8 hours. I worked 10s. I worked 12s. I did 16s. I did 24s. There were times where I would game for 3 days straight and I wouldn't go to sleep. I done that before in my younger years. And I chose to be an entrepreneur on top of everything. I'm just saying.
It takes no risk. You didn't have to bet on yourself at all in order to be in that position, bro. All you doing is listening to the next motherfucker tell you what to do, what time to show up, when you could go on vacation, when you could use the bathroom, when you could.
It's a blessing that I don't have to end. Look, you see how I'm in the room. I'm. You know how I'm streaming. I am able to. I am able to have my lunch be as long as I want it to be. I'm able to have my lunch be as long as I want it to be. A lot of people have to have a 30-minute lunch. I can have my lunch be as long as I want it to be. With being a medical courier, I didn't have to worry about if I ate lunch, it's going to come out of my pay. It didn't come out of my pay. My money stayed the same. Like, it's kind of crazy. And I don't have to listen to people. I'm glad I don't have to listen to a boss. I'm my own boss. And the only person I listen to is God and my wife. That's it. That's it. When I wake up every morning, the only person that I talk to my mom, but on the day-to-day basis, I talk to my wife. Like, the life I chose to live is so worth it. I chose to live an entrepreneurial lifestyle And it was the best decision I made. Because the reason why I became an entrepreneur is because it has the biggest reward. Meaning, when my wife is pregnant, I'm able to be there for her through it all. I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about um I don't have to worry about having to ask somebody for time off when I work for myself. All I gotta do when my wife goes on maternity leave, all I gotta do is tell my dispatcher how long I'm gonna be off. Cause I'm already gonna have money saved up. Cause my wife becomes pregnant, I'm going to be saving up starting then when I find out. Nobody else is gonna know. I'm just gonna be saving up money until it's time. Like until it's like time for people to know that she's pregnant, this, that, and the other. Because it's easy to clock in and work a job you hate and take commands from somebody else all day that requires no effort. Choose your hard, like you gotta choose.
Take off, bro. That's easy. What's hard is betting on yourself. What's hard is living broke for a little bit because you trying to materialize your dreams. A lot of people scared to put themselves in that position and put their back against the wall like that. A lot of people don't believe in themselves.
A lot of people, you would not catch them doing what I do. A lot of people you wouldn't catch doing what I do. Just keep it a bean. A lot of people don't got this number of sponsors rocking with them. Now working on getting brand deals. I just saw a content creator have their jingle on a commercial with Dr. Pepper, and you telling me that there's no money out here? I see people out here doing the weirdest jobs, making the most money. I could be tasting cheese and be making money tasting cheese. It's insane work. It's insane work.
Enough to say, hey, I'm gonna struggle for a little bit, but I know this shit gonna work out. See, I'm an entrepreneur now, bro, but I come from doing DoorDash 10 to 12 hours a day. That was easy.
Man, listen, I did DoorDash 2016 to 2026. That's 10 years. I put 10 years of work, 10 years of grind. 10 years of grind and out everything. There's not a lot of people who can give that much time. I've driven multiple cars. I never had a Mercedes, never had a BMW. But I've driven, I test drove a BMW. That was cool. But I can't make no money with a BMW. The next vehicle I get is gonna be one of them ones, and I cannot wait to create that video for y'all to see. I'm not gonna live stream it. I'm gonna record it and then edit it myself with my phone.
Bro, I thought it was hard. But when I had to go broke to invest in my dreams and invest in my online business and put my account in the negatives, bro, and never know when I was going to start getting paid. And
I never put my accounts in the negative though. I never went through. I don't know what these other people who are becoming entrepreneurs. I don't know why they going into the negatives. I never went into the negatives. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
when the return was going to come, that's the hard shit, bro. A lot of y'all got to switch up y'all mindset, bro. See, now I live my life on cruise control, bro. I'm on vacation, bro. I do whatever I want. I wake up whenever I want. I make thousands of dollars a month, bro. And I'm good because I did what was hard. Hey, I never forget. I heard
Entrepreneurship will break you before it blesses you. Nobody tells you this, but before you see the money, before you see the awards, you see yourself break down in ways you didn't know were possible. All because entrepreneurship kills the weak version of you first, then it rewards the version that refuses to quit. Entrepreneurship.
I like that. I like that a lot. There's not even a comment to that because that's just, where's the microphone? Just drop the mic.
Entrepreneurship.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy because I know if I just let a snippet of the TS work, they're gonna come in. They're gonna come in just because they want to hear themselves talk. That's how I know. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
Like,
So Aiden Ross says the highly anticipated GTA 6 might be overhyped due to the delay in its release. What more can they do than what GTA 5 roleplay doesn't have? Everything. Let's go.
like, are we getting it or not, bro? Are we getting this fucking game?
We need it, bro. Like, we really need it. But I'm not trying to shit on the game. But guys, they're saying that this shit might, like, be overhyped. You know why, guys? Because, guys, it's taken them 13 fucking years. And to me, it's like, what more can they do than what GTA 5 roleplay doesn't have? Does that make sense?
You know the same things that they're doing with modding GTA 5? The same things that they're doing with modding GTA 5, you don't have to mod in GTA 6. That might be what they're doing. They're bringing in phones. They're bringing in everything that people are doing with modding on GTA 5. They're bringing it to GTA 6. Watch how it works. Watch how it goes. I don't care how much money it's gonna cost. I need to play that game. I need to play that game for sure. GTA 6, when somebody already wants to see me play this game. I talked about it on TikTok. When I talked about it and said, I'm going to record myself playing this game, I already have some people who want to see me play this game. You gonna tell me that, like, what I heard, what's his name? Dang, he's a streamer. Dang. What's his name? Hold up 1 second. Let me figure out this dude's name, because I forgot it. Oh, there it is. It's somebody, it came to me. It came to me. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. It came to me. It came to me. Soul Illuminati. Soul Illuminati was the one. He said it in the clip. He said, when GTA 6 drops, you should stream that game, because when you do, you're going to go viral from streaming that game. I forgot what year he said this. But I remember it came from Soul Illuminati. He said, when you play Grand Theft Auto 6 and you streaming, you're going to go to the moon. I'm going to try to be the first person to stream playing this game. That's what I'm focused on. These are going to sell out. But the thing is, I don't have to wait in line. I have a PS5 where I don't gotta go get no disc. Like, I just pay online for my game, because you can't put no disc in my PS5. Like, when I cannot wait to get everything that my streaming office needs, because my wife is going to decorate my streaming office. I'm going to have a table. I'm going to have a new seating. It's going to be new lighting, a new green screen, Elgato, all different types of cameras, all different mics. Because I have mics in there. I just can't put them in here, because the type of mics I have are hefty mics.
Like, tell me something that cannot be done that we don't already have in GTA 5. You get what I'm trying to say?
I can tell you a lot that y'all don't have in GTA 5. the things that they are modding into GTA 5 on GTA 5, you can't be on the phone on Tinder. I mean, not on Tinder. On Twitter. There's certain things you can't be doing on GTA 5 that you won't be able to do on GTA 6. Better graphics is going to be on GTA 6. Like, you know how much money is put into creating GTA 5? No, into GTA 6? Like, we can go all the way to Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. The graphics is going to be phenomenal. You already saw the trailer. It's crazy.
Like, are we getting it or not?
Yeah, we getting that game. Bro, if I was a character in GTA 6, that'd be fire. That would be fire if I was a character in GTA 6. What a
You should not be starting.
I would be a millionaire easily in 6 months, without a doubt. There's no question in my mind.
What would be those 3 steps to rebuild that billion-dollar real estate empire? Give us the blueprint right here.
Sure. Well, the first thing I would do is, again, I would go find an asset that people want, number one. And I would not screw around with small ones. I would go find a shopping center. I'd go find an office building that's vacant or having a problem. And I would look at as many of those as I could, and I would look for a solution, whatever it is. It could be converting an office building to multifamily. It could be converting an office building to self-storage. It could be whatever. It didn't really matter. But I would just go look at anything I could, because now I've done all those things, and immediately I would have it full with just putting it out, especially now, guys. When I started, I was printing business plans and flying across the country or flying across the world, raising capital in rooms, right? It's so much better now. You can hit a button, put stuff out online, people know you, they reach out to you, you can have a phone call. Your time's collapsed. It's so much easier right now. I would be a millionaire easily in 6.
And if nobody has told you,
this is a glimpse of life as a founder running a business out of my parents' basement. For those of you who don't know, my name is Chris Jackson. I founded a brand called Sherrienne in 2021, and we've been building ever since. I fell in love with knitwear design when I first got into the design world during college and have never looked back. So this is where it all goes down. I actually live up in Brooklyn now, but my parents are holding it down here in PA. This is our hero product, the Heavy Shaker sweater. They're made from this beautiful 100% organic cotton in a heavyweight 5-gauge stitch. As you can see, our shelves are looking super light. In the larger sizes in particular, we had an absolutely incredible Black Friday. Shout out to all of you guys who supported. You're truly allowing me to live my dreams, and I can't reiterate enough how much of a blessing it is to have you guys on our journey. If you haven't grabbed your sweater yet, definitely don't snooze. As you can see, they're moving quick. We will have a small restock in February, but definitely grab them while they're hot. Moving into the next part of the basement, just more shelving over here. Finally upgraded the 2020 Mac. Gotta keep my parents going strong. They're down here shipping orders every day. It's such a blessing to have their support. Over here we have some...
Bro, if our kids were doing this, I would not... What? And he moving like this? Pressure! That's crazy.
Cody, put me on some game, bro. Put me on some game. Okay, here's what.
If you were to just spend 3 hours a day, every day, calling people who have houses for sale on Zillow, you'd live in a house like this. I called this listing on Zillow yesterday. It's going to make me $10,000. You guys tend to shoot yourself in the foot at this point in the video. I'm about to start talking about real estate and money. You don't need any money to do what I'm doing. Here's what you need to know. The seller's asking $360,000, but it's been 50 days, so offers are coming in at $320,000. And that's all well and good, but the problem is the seller has a mortgage on the house of $292,000. So if you sell a property for $320 and you owe $292, after paying your realtor their commission, you're only gonna make $8,000. So I called them up and said, hey, if you're only expecting to make $8,000 on the sale, you'd be pretty happy to take $40,000 to take over the debt on the property and ownership of it, right? Of course, who wouldn't? It's not hard for me to get somebody to say yes to that when they're not expecting to make anywhere near that. And here is the just amazing, unfathomable part of this. If you are a real estate investor buying a $362,000 property, you need to come up with a 20% down payment, aka.
Entrepreneurship really fucks you up. Hear me out. It fucks you up in a good way. Because I remember when I was dead broke, I was thinking of ways to make $10,000 in a month. Started making the $10,000 in a month, and I'm like, damn. So now, how am I about to get to $30,000 in a month? So now, I made my $30,000 in a month, moved on to $50,000, $60,000, $70,000, $80,000, made $100,000 in a month, $200,000 in a month, y'all.
All right, listen. This is how it was for me. So when I was becoming an entrepreneur, I figured out how to make $1. I figured out how to make 5. Figured out how to make 10, 20, 50, 100. Then I started doing DoorDash. That was part of my entrepreneurship journey. I was cranking out doing DoorDash. Let me see some real quick. Let me see some real quick. Let me bring up the numbers for y'all. All right. So here goes some numbers. So DoorDash pay in Kentucky varies. For estimates for 2026 suggests hourly earnings for dashers in areas like Louisville can range from around $13.45 to over $20 to $25 an hour. When I tell y'all, the numbers I'm about to tell y'all don't compute. They don't compute to what I made. Because DoorDash worked differently for me. With me being a platinum driver, having a platinum status, that gave me more pay on top of what's already in front of me right here. So there's some people who work hours on end, but I figured out DoorDash so quick to the point I was cranking out $200 in 5 hours. Monday, I'll do 5 hours each day. So from Monday to Friday, I'm only working 5-hour shifts doing DoorDash. Monday, 5 hours. Tuesday, 5 hours. Wednesday, 5 hours. Thursday, 5 hours. Friday, 5 hours. That's 25 hours. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. In 5 hours, I already made 200 doing DoorDash. I got proof. I can show you the proof. I would have to turn on my streaming on Kick to show you the proof. And I would make around 3,500 to $4,000 a month. A lot of the people wasn't making money like that doing DoorDash. And then when 2020 came, when COVID happened, everybody was using DoorDash. In that year, I made over I think over 45,000, close to 50. And then when I went to H&R Block and I showed them what I made doing DoorDash, the woman looked at me and she was confused and surprised and wondering, how did you make this money and you only was doing DoorDash? I mean, I was going to grocery stores. I was going to Myers, getting people's groceries, going to Walmart, getting people's groceries, going to Ulta, getting people's makeup and whatnot, going to all these different places, and also networking at the same time. Because a lot of people wasn't getting tips. I was getting tips. Because I had a strategy, and a lot of people, I would tell them my strategy, and they still wouldn't go for it. I was doing, like, every week, I was doing between 70 to over 100 deliveries a week. I would deliver to over between 400 to 600 people a month. I would go to so many different houses. I would be delivering to people who are millionaires, people who got Porsches, Paganis, Corvettes, Porsche Panameras, people who got Ferraris, people who got Lamborghinis. I wouldn't do deliveries where I live at. I would do deliveries where the rich people live at, who don't really like coming outside for real. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I know it is. So let's get back to this video though.
Still not satisfied. Now I want to make $1 million a month. So you know what? I woke up this morning, I made a plan, I ran my numbers, and now I'm literally about to go insane for the next few months to make sure I start making $1 million a month. And the reason why I say it fucks you up is because you're never going to be satisfied. But it's literally the best feeling in the world, y'all. Entrepreneur.
Dude, I will be satisfied, bro. I will be sad if I was a person. Look, if I was a person, if I made 10,000 a month, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with 10,000 a month. I'm cool with that. If I made 20,000 a month, I'm cool with that. But I'm not gonna tell nobody that I make that a month. How would people feel if they told you, "Hey, Keandre, I make 3,000 a month. How much you make?" How you think people would feel if I was to tell them that I make? How would people feel if I told them that if I made 2,000 a day? How would people feel if that's how much I made a day? People would feel crazy if, because I know my streaming is going. I know Was Never Media is going to go insane. I already know it is. I got 3 different platforms that are putting money out. They're just throwing money. Like, plus I have my sponsorships on my channels now. And then once they see me wearing the outfits, and once I show them my coupon codes, more money. Because even with my sponsorships, I get paid through sponsorships as well. And people would feel some type of way if I was to tell them, "Oh, I make 10,000 a month." They can be like, "How you do that?" And then if I bring up the word streaming, they're gonna lose their minds. They're gonna be like, so you just sit at the crib and you just talk to people? I mean, like, yeah. When Aiden Ross said that you can make so much money on the phone, he was making sense. I'm like, yes, you can reach the world with this phone.
Entrepreneurship is so much fun because it gives you something to do. It always gives you something to think about, something to plan, a mindset shift, y'all. It fucks you up, but it fucks you up in such a good way. So now, y'all, I will not be sleeping until I start making $1 million a month. And then
I don't really need $1 million a month. Like, I'm happy with 10,000 a month, 20,000 a month, 30,000 a month. Like, if I was to make $1 million a month, I'm going ghost. I'm going ghost. I'm not like I'm going ghost for sure. Like, if I get to the point where I'm making that type of money, no one's gonna know where my wife and I live. Like, nah. Like, I'm a frugal person. I'm a frugal person. Like, I have jewelry. But I'm not gonna wear it in every video. That's kind of dumb to do. But like, nah, I'm cool with 10,000 a month, 20,000, 30,000. Let me bring up a let me see. Let me see something. So 10,000 a month times 12. That's $120,000 a year. But 10,000 a month. Let's do 20,000 times 12. 240,000 a month. But 10,000, 20,000 a month is cool. Let's do 30,000 times 12. That's 360,000 a month. And then This woman is talking about making $1 million a month. Ugh. Hold up. If I was making $1 million a month, like, bro, I'm not even going to be showing people, like, I'm not gonna be changing up the way I dress. I'm still gonna wear Wranglers, Goodfellow jeans, Goodfellow t-shirts. I might buy subtle things, but you might see maybe one or two supercars if I was to make that much money in a month. But that would be crazy. That'll be crazy. And these people are scared of the winter storm. Well, let me see some real quick. So it's kind of crazy if you think about it.
After I make $1 million a month, I'm gonna rest. But I'm probably not gonna start resting. Then I'm gonna try to make $10 million a month. So be an entrepreneur because then you're gonna start thinking the way I think. Entrepreneurship.
I wish someone told me this sooner. You will be rewarded in the highest form when you just do. It's never about perfection. It's never about how hard you try. It's not even about how hard you work. It's just about your decision to show up as you are. There are a lot of people who talk about how their life hasn't gone the way they want it to. They always wanted to become a business owner, for example, but they don't know what type of business. No website exists. Their business IQ is non-existent, right? Someone recently told me they wanted to feel confident speaking in public. And I said, bet, I gave them tips.
It's so crazy because I feel like I'm one of the only entrepreneurs that don't give a damn about having a warehouse and employees and going viral every video. Like, I don't give a damn. Let me explain. So I have a little hot take on entrepreneurship that I feel like I don't hear often, and I just want to share it with you guys. So I've had my business for 5 years, and it has been a successful business for 5 years, a 5-star shop for 5 years straight, bestseller for 5 years straight. I have shipped all over the United States, every last state. I have shipped to Amsterdam, the Netherlands, the Bahamas, China, Africa, Japan. Okay, to say my business is a small business, but more of a hidden gem. Those who know I haven't had to clock in for 5 years, right? And somebody hit me up and they were saying, and I get this often, they were saying how proud of me they were, and they can't wait until I get that warehouse, and they can't wait until I get the employees, and they can't wait till I go viral, and they can't wait until my products is in stores like Target and Walmart.
So that's one thing I want to say. Like, I'm glad that I'm an entrepreneur for this reason, because being a solo entrepreneur, I don't have to worry about, I don't have no employees. And even with the mods I have on my YouTube channel, I don't consider them employees. I don't like to put that name out there for, if they are the ones that helped me get to where I am today with being able to stream from my laptop. And they work behind the scenes. And I stay in contact with I stay in contact with my I stay in contact with the mods. Let me see real quick. So, cause like, yeah, it would be cool to have a warehouse. It'd be cool, But I love being a solo entrepreneur because I don't have employees to worry about right here at this time. That's the problem that other entrepreneurs are having because they are adding in employees before they actually build their company. So before I have to get employees, I rather wait until I get to the point to where I'm not able to do all of this at once. Get an editor, because I edit, but I just be editing on TikTok. I don't edit on YouTube. So the videos I do on TikTok, I edit, then I post them, then I take them from TikTok and then put them on YouTube.
Amazing as that sound is everyone's goals. I don't know if it's mine, okay? I don't know if it's mine. And every time I tell people that, they're like, what? You don't want to grow to a warehouse? You have tons of employees? You don't want to go crazy viral every time you put out a video? Like, it seems so foreign to them. Like, there's a other side of entrepreneurship that people don't talk about, and that's that entrepreneur who wants to keep it very close and cozy and intimate, and a person who don't care about climbing like this upscale operations of a business, a person who is very happy.
Yeah, cause like I like being in the background. I like being behind, cause majority people don't really even know what I actually do. You know how much of how much of a blessing that is? That a lot of people, when I get back to doing what I do to make money, a lot of the people don't know what I actually do. A lot of people be wondering, how are you able to be off for this long and it's not affecting you? Because a lot of people be thinking that I work for I don't work I'm not an employee. I'm not an employee. I don't have to play that game no more. I rolled the dice right. God got me in this position that I am in now. I'm headed towards bigger and better things. I made my memberships on my YouTube channel cheap. It's only $1.99. $1.99. And all I'm doing is selling you game. Because if you want to be an entrepreneur, I can show you how to do it. I can show you how to live a successful life. To live this type of lifestyle that I'm living. Like, yes, this is where I live at. Yeah, I'm not in no high rise. Nah. But when we move into our forever home, what you see at the top, you just see what's at the top. You just see the free trial. You don't see how much land that was bought to build the house. I'm just saying.
Happy with being able to create and make revenue from the comforts of their home or their intimate little creative studio. And that's me, I think. Not everybody wants the warehouse. Not everybody wants the employees. Not everyone wants to go crazy viral. Like, I want to just be creative, have my business where I make a couple hundred a day, a couple thousand a week, and I'm good. No warehouse, no employees, no push to go crazy viral. Like, God has been working in my favor without me having to do the most. Like, I don't know about 10 years from now, but I live in the moment, in the present. And right now, those things don't excite me. I want to keep it as creative and as fun and as intimate and as personal and as cozy. And
because like when I get to a certain point in my life, there's gonna come a time where if you got too many noses in what you're doing, there's gonna be a point to where I'm gonna end up like Steve Jobs, to where they might try to let me go from what I created. I wouldn't want to have nah. I would rather work incognito than nah. I like working in the background.
and I want to control the vibe of it all. I don't want to have to worry about warehouses. I don't want extra costs. I don't want to worry about employees. I literally want to just have a business that eases my nervous system from the comforts of my home or my cute little studio and call it one. Literally. I am not a greedy person. I've had money all my life in terms of, like, I was a bartender for 17 years and I wasn't one of those bartenders that had the tip in Discord because I made guap for 17 years straight, babe. I saved so much money. I made so much money. It was sick. So money is never really the thing. So I'm not really greedy. I just want to have the balance of being able to make a revenue off my creativity in the comforts of my home while also keeping it very intimate and
so like look, if I was able to make a big payout from Kick, that will let me know what I need to know to what to do.
very cozy and stress-free for the most part. I mean, business is stressful, bitch, okay? But I want to keep it as stress-free as I possibly can. And when I think about warehouses and I think about employees and I think about billboards and I think about trying to climb the brand scale, it just brings me so much anxiety. And I feel like that's what other people want for me, but it's not what I necessarily want for myself in this moment. I am having fun wearing.
When I get a warehouse, it's not gonna be used for business. No, it's not gonna be used for business. Like the warehouse the warehouse is gonna have business in it, but it's not gonna be used for business. It's gonna be it's gonna be half of it's gonna be streaming office, the other half is gonna be having fun. It's like, you know how it's like you're an artist and you just have paint on the floor. You just get your hands and just throw paint at the wall and just create what you want to create. That's why I brought my journal and I turned my journal into a channel. I turned my ideas to a channel.
All the hats. I have no desire to have any employees anytime soon. If I can do it this way for the rest of my life, where I can make a couple of hundred a day or a couple of thousand a week from the comforts of my home, keeping it intimate, keeping it cozy, I will. I don't need the warehouse. I don't need the warehouse, babe. I really don't. And there's more people like me that I feel like I just don't hear this side, though. So maybe there's people like me that can just relate to this video. Maybe I am the person that somebody else is looking for to say this because they feel the same way. Like, I'm so happy in life. I'm a married woman, a happily married woman. I don't have any children. I want to have children one day. And when I do, I want to be able to be home with my children. I want to be able to be creative with my children. And I want to be able to, I want work to consist of me going to my cozy creative corner and creating and making revenue off of it and being able to still come in the house and kiss on my wife and play with my children and make me some coffee and go back to my cozy little creative tiny house in the back of my home and create. Like, that's the warehouse I want. Some little cozy shed in the back of my home. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just such a cozy homey whore. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe it's just me. Maybe it is just me. Maybe everybody else like, bitch, no. The goal is to have that warehouse. The goal is to have the employees, bitch, do you want to grow or not? And it's like, yeah, but what's growing to you may not be the same for me. Or what's happy for you may not be the same for me. Your wants aren't my wants. Like, I don't want the warehouse. I don't want the employees. I don't want that responsibility. I just don't. I am so okay. But yeah, maybe it is just me. Maybe it is. I don't know, girl. It's so crazy because I feel like I'm one of the only entrepreneurs that don't give a damn.
Go to the bank, get you a Roth.
Roth IRA.
Put $3 grand a year in there, right?
Uh-huh.
Don't touch it until it matures. And it matures every day, all right? I guarantee you 3.7 million.
You guarantee
3.7.
What's your name?
Kevin Johnson.
Kevin Johnson. Now listen, when I get that 3.7 million, I'm looking for you.
I'll tell you something else. Best advice I can give you, start looking at investment. I'm gonna show you one quick investment you will never imagine. All you gotta do is go to Morgan Stanley.
I got me Morgan Stanley account.
Okay, go to Morgan Stanley and ask them for a mutual fund in energy.
Right.
Take 20 grand.
Uh-huh.
You get 3 grand every 90 days.
For forever.
Forever.
One time payment.
One time investment.
So me, I'm 23. I plan on living to 107. So $3 grand for 107 years for 90 days.
Yep. Every 90 days. Here it is. It's $12,000 a year. Go to the bank. Get you a Roth.
Roth IRA.
Put $3 grand a year in there.
Uh-huh.
Don't touch it until it matures. And it matures every day. All right. I guarantee you 3.7.
Say less.
This is the entrepreneur life cycle until you learn how to break free from it. And so there are 6 stages. You have stage 1, which is uninformed optimism. This is where you see your friend or you see something online and it looks like they're making money or it looks like there's some opportunity and you think, oh my God, that sounds amazing. And you have optimism because it looks great, but it's uninformed because you have no idea what it entails. So then you dive.
Hold up. Hold up 1 second. So 100 and some people came in here, but nobody liked. That's crazy. That's crazy. Had a number of 28 people. Nobody said anything. That's kind of crazy. I'm checking my numbers. I'm like, what? I had the most of people was 28. No one said nothing. They just lurking. Y'all just be lurking. Y'all just be lurking for real. Everybody that watches me is just watching what happens, watching to see if this grows. So all the ones who just come in lurking, that lets me know one thing. I'm about to show up and show out. Cause if I had 19, I went from 19, 12, 28. Like what? And my views is going up more and more each time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hold up. Yo, what's good with you, Burberry? I'm looking at look. I had more people that watch me. I got more people who lurk in here and just lurk to see what's going on in this chat room. I have more lurkers than I have people that engage. Cause I'm looking at, I was looking at, I was checking my live stream, and then I see like it blows my mind though. It blows my mind. I have more people that come in here, but they just lurk around and don't say nothing. Cause I'm speaking, cause every time, that's why I'm glad I set my TS up to the point to where if someone says something in the chat, I will know that somebody was in here. Cause I'm looking at, so I'm looking at, wow. 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 Yeah, yeah, you gotta get him out of here, Burberry. You gotta get him out of here. That's crazy. Yeah, so I'm looking at my analytics, right? I'm looking at my analytics. So around it was before 11:30 hit. Before 11:30 hit, I hit 19, 12, 28. No one said nothing. I have nothing but people just lurking to see what goes on in this stream. So let me go. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna keep it on my face real quick. I'm gonna keep it on my face before I take it to the next thing I was gonna be talking about. All right, so on December 16th, 2025, let's look at the analytics. We're gonna look at the analytics on people that was in here. So all right, so I'm gonna say this. So I'm looking at the concurrent viewers I had in this video where I had society can't handle a black man like this. Educated, loyal, and self made. I looked at my concurrent viewers. The most people I had in here was 45 people. That's the most people I had in my room. Then it goes back down to 3, 4, 3, 4. And the audience, I hit over 5,000 unique viewers. So I had 96 people, 96% was new viewers. And then I go over to this one when it was what was this let me see. October the 16th. That's kind of crazy. October the 16th and in December the 16th. Those are in the same year. So let's go to the analytics. Go to the analytics. So I got a lot of reaction how your audience engage with your live stream. So with my concurrent viewers, I went from the start of the video, I went from 2 to 30 to jumping up and down, up and down, up and down. I think that my biggest number was 51 people in here. 51 was peak. 17 was average. It like blows my mind.
I think that our society.
What? He got upset but agreed to waive half of my remaining balance. Dang. Jeez. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Then I'm gonna put my green screen on. I'm gonna put my green screen behind me to today. I'm gonna get a green screen done with. To dude, I might make some Yeah, let me get a video up first. Let me get a video up first. Yeah, that's greedy. Yeah, I've been streaming on Kick. Yeah, I've been streaming on Kick 3 hours. But it's still going. It's still going. I might keep it going. I might try to go for 6. Cause I got 2 people over here, but no one said nothing the whole entire time. Because I do have someone did a clip of me on Kick. So I got a clip. Somebody did a clip up of me. Yeah, let me go ahead and make some oh yeah, let me get a measuring cup down. Oh my goodness. About to make me some pancakes. But let me let my other mic charge. But let me get a video up. I'm gonna get a video up of a person who I watch. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is something to see. So what we about to watch is the saddest group of men on the internet.
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than Busy.com.
I was good, you soccer.
Soccer Brothers 22414 first message of the stream fire.
What's good with you? How you doing? What is good with you? I'm about to make some I'm about to make some pancakes. The saddest group of men on the internet. Let's see what this is talking about.
Right now, we'll complete your LLC filing free. You just cover the state fee. Just provide us some basic info about your business and location, then select the
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Dee about to react to this vid by Omizi. It's titled The Saddest Group of Men on the Internet. Oh, Lord. It looks like Sneeko, Myron, and some other losers have gathered together to be a group of losers. So let's see what loser things they are doing and saying. Let's watch.
Personally, I can't even believe that I'm doing this, but I really want to test the levels of unemployed we really are on this channel and this community, because I'm here to inform you that the Red Pill Vengers, the biggest losers on the internet, got together, went to the club, and honestly, it opens up a lot of conversations about just how lame they are. And their audience, of course.
What a lame.
Beat Bad, and this is arguably some of Kanye's worst music in the world. It's actually amazing that Sneako can't commit to the bit. If you're new to this channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. You know what? We'll just continue on to the video. Over the weekend, Clavicular, Tristan Tate, Nick Fuentes, Sneako, and some Waller dude, oh, and of course, Myron and Walter from Fresh and Fit, hit the town. And when I tell you that is the worst blunt rotation I've ever actually heard in my life, it's actually kind of scary. A gang of losers, grifters, look-maxers, and ignoramuses looking for social media fame. Starting off with that weirdo bus ride where you can really tell whose heart is in the grift still. Now, for what it's worth, and I've got to give a round of applause to Myron. Out of anybody that I actually...
It's like Sneako feels embarrassed. He's trying to like go along with it because, you know, this is his thing. He kind of has to. This is his livelihood and his job at this point. But you can see the embarrassment on his face, and he's just like... what have I gotten myself into? But let me laugh and play along.
Actually see on these buses, him and Nick Fuentes have got to be at the top of the list of people who probably are committed to this for real. Like, it's actually believable that they think these things. Everybody else, especially Sneako in this regard, is a clear grifter. Sneako can't even find the balls to say those words when they zoom the camera in on it. I think that's intentional because he's the one who everybody was probably the most shocked to see there that night, you know, especially after he went on his Muslim journey. He's reinvented the wheel. He's done all these different things. He's gotten his RICO signed by a lot of different content creators like Agent 00.
Yeah, bro, they said niggas was pressing them to ban certain people and shit like that. And me personally, bro, I don't give a fuck if I disagree with a nigga. I just think, like, if you silence everybody you disagree with, then, like, what it, at that point, it's not about expressing yourself. It's just to express what they want you to express, so.
Oh my God, Agent, don't piss me off because I like you, but let's not be stupid. This does not come down to a difference of opinion. I hate when people try to disguise bigotry as different opinions. Hate speech and just being a horrible person, that's not you having a different opinion. Are we going to also say the same thing about pedophiles as well? Oh, they just have a different preference. So should we shut that down? Like, what are we talking about? We have to draw the line somewhere and be like, actually, you're such a vile human being. I'm not even going to engage with you. I don't want to hear what you have to say. You're disgusting. I want to just shun you. Like, that's okay to do if a person is that terrible. Let's not, well, it's just different opinions and some people are just different.
Yeah, anyway, I'm glad you're free, my nigga.
Yeah, I appreciate that. You've always stayed real, man. I appreciate what you said about Palestine, of course, man. You're doing great things, man. It's been a long time since we linked up.
Without saying I'm in a bus full of racist, white supremacist, look-maxing weirdos, people wanted to know if he would really commit to it. And by him not saying the N-word or anything like that, I'd say he's still in grift mode. But what if I told you that the night gets way worse? They eventually go to a nightclub to sing the infamous song by Kanye. That's right, they convinced a Miami DJ.
No bitches in their section. Let's just pay close attention to that. There's nobody is there but them. Just a sausage fest, just like they like it.
To play HH in a community where there are a bunch of black, brown, and Jewish people.
Oh, there's one girl there. One girl in this big ass section. Okay. Okay, they got some randoms, but it's mainly penis. This is just for looks, okay? They have to, you know, the sprinkle a couple girls in there, but look at who they like really trying to be around. You gotta pay attention. Look who they giving the most attention to, each other.
Club. You cannot give losers money. They're not doing this for women. They're doing this for the validation of themselves. Everybody in the club isn't even dancing or moving to this song because it's bad. Hell, even when they zoom in on Andrew Tate, he doesn't even look like he's in it. Now, the reason I zoom in on Sneako and Andrew Tate in this situation is because, for what it's worth, I think they are arguably the smartest, at least out of the non-grifters. For what it's worth, I think they are some sort of pack leaders in these situations. Now, Nick Fuentes is really down that rabbit hole, and so is Myron. But Sneako opens up these guys' messages to a whole different fan base, and Andrew Tate is top G for these bros. Trust me, the leader is definitely not Walter. And it's also interesting because just a month ago in a video that I think got taken down from YouTube, Sneako and Andrew Tate were having some sort of beef. So seeing them in the same room together getting this nasty shit off was kind of amazing. Now, naturally, the internet didn't like this racist, white supremacist, white nationalist, Islamophobic bullshit that they were doing in their, you know, spare time. But especially from Sneako, you know, he's gone the whole Muslim route. He's devoted himself to changing his brand and changing his image because it's not worth it. So he had to come and respond
For small business owners, taxes was more questions than answers. Now taxes is done for you.
On to the backlash.
It's going to be a tough stream. I have a lot to talk about. As you can see the title, you know what this is about. I can't do it. Yeah, I'm not sorry. You're mad because I listened to a song that was talking about World War II. Right, something happened 80 years ago, almost 100 years ago. You go to the club and you turn up and listen to all the music that's glorifying violence happening right now. All the people that are condemning, writing articles, all of them are promoting and siding with the genocide that happens today in 4K, the most publicly televised genocide of all time. You don't see people up in arms about that. You don't see the mayor of Miami writing a think piece about that, and the clubs don't have to apologize, but they have to apologize for this song.
Sneako, the argument is so weak, and let me break it down to you, since you're supposed to be some sort of devout religious man. Even if somebody was publicly turning up in the clubs to genocides that are happening today, why does that then make it okay for you to do? Mind you, your leader is not the other people who you claim to be enemies, evil, committing atrocities, X, Y, and Z. Your leader is supposed to be, Allah. Your leader is supposed to be a religious figure. Your leader is supposed to be somebody who lives righteously. Not the people that you call corrupt and then justify you doing those actions because they do those actions. That doesn't sound very religious to me. It also doesn't seem very religious to me that you keep platforming these known white supremacists. And this isn't me making any assumptions about people like Nick Fuentes. He has acknowledged that himself. So it doesn't make sense why you would hang around him in your one-off streams as you give him the ability to say N-word via proximity, right?
We'll see what the long-lasting effects are, but at the same time, man, we're just a couple niggas hanging out. We're just going out.
Niggas going hard as fuck.
Yes, sir.
Society can't handle it.
Oh my God.
I don't really think there's gonna be any longer. Nah, I don't think so.
These clowns are dressed like Tony fucking Soprano, just sitting there.
Are you serious? Y'all, you allowing that to happen?
Jerking each other off. Now, on the Tate side of things, at least he can acknowledge how ridiculous the look is. I'm assuming that this was a Myron situation where he plays the song or asks for the song to be played in order to gain some sort of brownie points with the cool kids in his life. When these guys get around Andrew Tate, their dicks get hard, and so they try to use his name for clout.
I didn't play it. I didn't ask him to play it. I didn't dance. I didn't.
Y'all remember when Aiden was sniffing his seat after he left? And they try to make it seem like, oh, joking, haha. It's not a joke.
Sing. In fact, the only time you see me on there is me storming out of the bus saying this is ridiculous and leaving. But I know why it was played. It was played because of this. It was played because it gets traction in a world where everybody is bored of everything all of the time. And that's why these young people are encouraged constantly to try and do the most shocking thing possible. You see this not just with this song, you see this on all their streams. They're running people over, doing retarded shit constantly. So
this is just corny. That's what makes it even worse. It's like you're selling yourself out and you are trying to, desperately grab at this viral moment like, oh, please notice me, watch me, do you guys see me? Look, I'm doing something racy. Look, I'm doing something crazy. Look. That is the problem.
I'm not here to make excuses for myself. I'm not here to say it wasn't me. I'm not here to, blame someone else.
Holy shit. That's actually a really, really good take by Andrew. The title of this video was probably called something like, I can't believe people watch this, but Andrew Tate and I actually share some sentiments there. I thought I would never say that. These guys use these moments in order to get a bunch of clicks and views. It's funny though, because they condemn women who do OnlyFans twerk appeal forward as a means to, drive traffic, but this is their titties. This is
absolutely just like those women are selling themselves out. You guys are selling yourself out. They're in such a desperate way.
Booty.
It's like you're acknowledging that you're not interesting enough to cultivate this audience on your own and to, entertain people. So you have to do this.
And that is the reason why I'm not trying to collaborate with people. Because I want to make it to a point to where I don't have to do that. I want to make it to a point to where I can create a community just by myself without having to add people to get people to watch. Because if it takes for me to have to collab with somebody to get views, then I can't say that those views are mine. So the two views, the two videos where I had the most views that I've ever had, like you can say that those are all my views.
Outlandish.
Hold up real quick. Let me see something. So I should add the like comment on here too. So I'm gonna change my whole background too.
Weirdo shit just for attention.
Is there bare
That's
flesh
embarrassing.
for the degenerate dickheads who watch this type of content? They're trying to get shock value because that's the only way that they can be culturally relevant in 2026. And I agree with Andrew. It actually is ridiculous. And the saddest part about it is it does pick up traction. Even now, reports are coming out that Kanye West is supposedly frustrated that this group of internet people played his banned song at these clubs, specifically because he's trying to move away from these controversies.
Oh,
now, we're not
shut
gonna let
up.
you get away with it that easily yet, yay. But yeah, that's what these losers do, is they use other people's names to propel themselves in a shock value type of way. Now, I'm not gonna let the loser DJ who played this off the hook. I'm glad he actually got fired, but it is actually fucked up that these dudes probably dangled the money in this guy's face in order to play this song in order to get him fired. Now apparently the mayor of Miami is involved. They're getting banned from these nightclubs by Jewish nightlife moguls in Miami, as shown by them on their Instagram story. And even Sneeko, who has a party promoter friend, is letting him know that he's basically banned from all hospitality groups around the nation.
You know you're banned from everything now, right? You smoked yourself. He's been in my vlogs. It's this promoter. He's been a friend of mine for a while. We've had back and forth. He's a Zionist, and he just said I'm banned from everything.
The racist.
Why would y'all put him in that position?
I can see that.
You watching?
No, I'm not.
Oh, so I'm banned from everything?
That's what I hear.
From who? Who said that?
You're banned from virtually on my stream. I don't want my face on stream.
Okay, yeah, just put your voice.
Thank you, dickhead.
You're virtually banned from every single hospitality group in the United States.
As he should be.
Like what?
Tao Group, Group Hospitality, H-Root Group. Virtually every restaurant, every venue, every nightclub. You're pretty
Bro, that's sick. He is banned from every club? Dang. Dang. Bro, that's insane. He banned? You banned Sneeko. You mess your money up. You mess your you messed your bag up. That's Sneeko. Why you out here? Sneeko, you down bad? See, that's why I'm glad I never got into the red pill. Because I saw the beginning of the red pill content before it got to where it is now. Now they on the fall off. Their red pill is taking a dive.
much banned.
He might be able to go to Applebee's.
Like remarks and your absolute racism and your hatred towards Jews. I thought we were friends.
We are friends. You don't want to be friends anymore?
No, I haven't been your friend over a year, man. Your anti-Semitism is blatantly disgusting.
Oh, wow.
It's very, very offensive. You know, I posted you thousands of times, taken care of you. I've been a true friend.
Hey, pay close attention to how Sneako's whole face changes. And it's funny because he instantly, on stream, tries to turn his face on the phone to the camera because he thinks this is content. They think everything is a joke. They think that this is the way to continuously go.
He hit up Sneako and was like, I want to publicly separate myself from y'all because y'all bringing me into this bullshit and it's fucking up my life now. So let's do that. That's what that was.
Go viral and get the clicks and views. But as Sneako finds out in real time that, oh, no. This dude who I consider to be an actual friend who did favors for me, I probably did favors.
Listen, when I tell you that, like, the way how I act on stream is the same way I act in real life. I'm not that very, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you. But I'm not a person who hits the party scene. Like, nah, I never been to a strip club. I never did that. I don't even know what that type of lifestyle is. I'm making let me get these
for him was actually genuine with me, actually is disowning me, like publicly. Like you can tell that Sneako doesn't think this is serious as he starts off with a laughing face, but quickly he realizes that, oh no, this is a little bit serious.
Really, every restaurant, every venue, every nightclub, you're pretty much banned for your anti-Semitic remarks and your absolute racism and your hatred towards Jews. I thought we were friends.
We are friends. You don't want to be friends anymore?
Oh, I haven't been your friend over a year, man. Your anti-Semitism is
Look at that face.
blatantly disgusting. It's very, very offensive. You know, I posted you
you
thousands of times.
You still read social cues, I guess.
True friend, and all I've ever received from you is hatred, racism, and just anti-Semitism.
When have I been racist or hateful towards you?
Sneako, get off the stream, gang.
Say smirky remarks, it's always been against Jews.
It's funny specifically for Sneako. I really don't care about the rest of the guys, but it's funny specifically for Sneako that he seems to not understand that consequences have actions. You can't say and do these things and feel as though like you can still have the privileges that everybody has, like access to YouTube channels, Twitch channels, etc., etc. Now, after consuming too many of these clips over the weekend, the biggest conversation that I felt came out of it was not that these guys are racist, not that these guys are losers, not that these guys are part-time grifters, not that these guys are white supremacists, not that any of that stuff. I already know who they are. I already know what they do. I already know all these things. The real question is, who the hell is still watching this nonsense?
So let me get this straight. As young conservative men, these are supposed to be, right here, that's a lineup. These are supposed to be the individuals that we are not only to look up to allow into our psyches, but also to lead us into our future. These godless heathens back here, these guys who lack any sense of...
I have never watched these people. I have never watched... Hold up. I never watched Andrew Tate. I never watched... To tell you the truth, I don't even know their names. So how much I don't watch them. I don't know these people. That's on the Red Pill content. Like, I don't even think I'm subscribed. I'm gonna have to double check to see, am I? Because I never see their content come down my feed. That's insane.
Moral integrity, character, virtue. Intelligence. I mean, what we got here? We've got a PIMP. We've got a Mexican white supremacist. We've got a black white supremacist. That's crazy. We've got the assistant PIMP and whatever this guy is. These are supposed to be
being known as whatever this guy is,
leading us into the next phase.
Yeah.
This is America only, right? Christian nationalism. That's them.
I'm gonna be quite honest with you. I tried very hard to look for any sort of profile, social media account, or person who actually follows these guys with an actual face attached to their account. Now, of course, you have the meme posters and the online degenerates that say that, like, oh, Tate is still a god, and Nick Fuentes is a boss, and Tristan Tate is just top G squared. I don't know what the fuck the terminology is. But ultimately, I know that those guys are rage baiters as well, and 90% of them are bot accounts. Even the conservative, racist, white nationalist people that I follow low-key on a burner account on Twitter didn't even support these guys. They have toilet humor. You know, the toilet's toilet humor. It's actually the same jokes for the past umpteen years now, and this is getting so tiring. Listen to some of the stuff that they say and do over the past weekend, and just tell me, why are they still doing this type of content, and who the fuck is watching it still?
Photo? I can't, because I'm a misogynist. I'm sorry. I'm not misogynist. I know they all do, but I just... Are you? Say women's sock. Are you? Say women's sock. Say women's sock. I know you are. Say women's sock. All right, I'll come take a photo.
pay these women to do this?
All right, I'll come in a second. Dude, education is for people that work for you. Correct. Yeah. They make good grades because they care what people think about them. They're not smarter than you. No. What? They just, they're do-gooders. They care what people think, and so they make grades. Also, education has nothing to do with school. Some of the smartest people I know, the most interesting people I know, the most interesting life stories, who know the most, don't have any formal education.
My kids obey me like fucking soldiers. The daughters, the sons, it's fucking easy. But when the mom comes along and they know they can play games, my daughter sits there, oh, I don't like this. I'm like, you don't like that because your mom doesn't like that, and your mom told you not to like it. Eat it. Okay. And she fucking eats it. What the fuck is this stupid game? It's all the fucking mumble. Kids are great. And it's actually easy if you run your shit. You gotta run your house. Run your house, it's a fucking nightmare. They just do whatever they want. They play the woman. They like cry in front of her.
This supports my earlier point. There are women here at this party, and instead of socializing with women, they are sitting in a circle to circle jerk and talk about stupid shit they've talked about many times on their whack-ass platforms. This is what they do. And I keep pointing this out because Myron especially loves to be very homophobic and accuse other people of being gay and whatnot as he does shit like this.
Also, you gotta snack your kids. Correct version take, but meeting kids is good. They have to know it's a possibility.
Wow.
I thought I was at least an 8.
A 10's loud.
That's kind of rude. That's kind of rude. The big
Yeah, I don't know who's watching this for entertainment at all. I did see this one tweet talking about Clavicular not being able to control his lust because, you know, he was around a bunch of top G's getting mobbed to death by 10s, and he decided to turn his attention to a woman. And not that I want to go down any homophobic rhetoric or anything like that, but I kind of figured out exactly who these guys were after listening to some ABBA and Preach. It's literally clear as day to me that these guys do all this grandstanding and boasting about how many women they get, why they give money to get these women, they can do everything they want, etc., etc. You know, they get the boats, they get the yachts, they get the watches, all this stuff. And ultimately, it's all to impress other men.
Spend time with your girl. Oh, I need to react to this. Spend time with your boy. People have told me to watch this. I'll watch it. Okay, I'll wait to react to it.
Up there, rage baiting and rage baiting and rage baiting. Connecting with...
I like skimmed through it and I was like, what the hell? But yeah, I'll react to it in full. It'll be up tomorrow.
Controversial figure to controversial figure. So much so that they're even going against each other in values and views on the laptop, getting with each other in real life for whatever reason, and then going back home talking about how they had to stay safe because they were around some niggas that they don't even fuck with.
Yeah, he was right. Also respect the fact you covered Nick. Could tell you out his back. Fuck those Israelis, bitch ass Mossad. Yep. Yeah, I was armed, guys, so obviously I was watching Nick very closely.
What?
I had my shit, so I was always ready. You know what I mean?
You, just you, building your app on Base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads.
Sneeko were just fighting, but I guarantee you during that they wanted to stir up momentum. Sneeko didn't bring up any of his gripes to his face. Clavicular just went at Andrew Tate saying that he fell off and can't fight, but I know he didn't say any of that to him. But for whatever reason, they still found a way to link together.
You guys, kid shouldn't be in the club. He's 20. That's another conversation.
Yeah.
He's meeting you for the first time. You're his idol.
I understand the point you're making, and you know what? Sneeko has insulted me endless times, especially across the last 4 years. I haven't seen him in years and years and years. But maybe, maybe it's the man code in me. He's insulted me so many times, and I could sit here and throw him under the bus, but it's just not who I am as a person. I want to meet Nick and Clav. It's Clav and Nick who reached out to me. You're in America. We've never met before. Come through. We're with Sneeko. Is that okay? My reply was, Sneeko always has some crybaby issue with me. He's not going to cry his eyes out. He can come. And he came along, and he made a fucking mess. And I could sit here and blame it all on him. But that's truthfully not, I don't know, that just feels wrong to me. I'm not going to sit here and say who else it was. I'm just going to say I didn't do it. I'm just going to say that I didn't play the song. I don't find the song funny. I didn't think it was appropriate to do. It's someone else's decision. We can drag him up here, and we can ask him why he did it. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps when they said Nick's never been to a club before, I should have thought, Nick's never been to a club before. It's the first time I've ever met him. It might be a funny story. I haven't been in America in a year. You know what? I'm bored. I don't like clubs, but I'm in Miami. Maybe I should go for 15 minutes. Perhaps that was the wrong decision. Perhaps it was. Perhaps I should have known better.
Damn. Take kind of cooked them again.
Yeah, I've gave up on clubs also. I'll go if it's like a friend's birthday or something, or a special event and they really want me there, then it's like fine. But I don't even like to go out the country anymore. I used to be like, oh, I'll only party and go to clubs when I'm out the country. But even that's gotten lame for me to where I'm like, I don't even want to do this anymore.
Look, all these degenerates getting together shows me one thing and one thing only. The fall off is real. And they've said so much bullshit over the years that they are looking like big time hypocrites, contradiction artists, and everything underneath the sun. And they can't keep it straight. But that doesn't matter, because in order to stay socially relevant, they gotta hang out with each other. Even if it means ditching your religion, even if it means going against somebody that you just recently beefed with. Remember the Sneeko and Andrew Tate shit happened.
This is the epitome of selling yourself out and selling your soul. People love to talk about that, and whenever they see these influencers with celebrities and stuff, they want to accuse them of doing that. I've recently seen people accusing Kai of selling his soul, and look who he hanging around, he one of those now. But this is what these people are doing. They have to do this in order to stay relevant. This is selling your soul.
Probably 2 weeks ago, and then Andrew Tate lost his fight, in which Cliffy Killer called him out a week ago too. Guys, I don't know another way to say this. These guys are fucking losers. And I'm having a hard time finding any genuine people that are watching them anymore. They don't help anybody. They've ditched that. They're not giving people real advice to help them. They've ditched that. They literally sat around each other and slurped each other off, glazed each other up, talked about who's better than who in that own circle, and went home and then retracted all that bullshit saying that they're fearful of this person, that person, the third. The only reason why they got together is because of the social media presence that they bring when they say the most outrageous and cringy things. And it's getting so bad that even Andrew Tate is saying, yo, this is...
And that is why I don't want it to get to that point to where I don't want it to get it to the point to where I have to say some of the cringiest things to have people to watch me. Stop doing what you're doing out here and get yourself together, Luna. That's why so that might be the reason why I'm in the algorithm. The algorithm is trying to find a place for me, because what I'm trying to do is positive, and everything that's on here is like negative.
stupid. This is ridiculous. I'm not gonna give a bold prediction because this isn't really bold, but this is over with. Like, these guys are totally finished. Even within their own groups, they can't even get along. I know nobody has any more grace for any of these niggas anymore, especially the likes of Sneeko. This shit is ass, gang. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how else to say this. This is corny.
Beyond corny. And I love how he made the comparison between them and the OnlyFans girls that they heavily criticized, because there are so many similarities there. Just how these OnlyFans girls end up being ostracized from the rest of society and people don't really respect them. And when they try to integrate in the real world, people are like, I see what you do, and it's not my thing. They kind of shun them. They get the same treatment. So they have to hang out together and work together because this is their livelihood. They got to put money in their pocket. So they have to do this weirdo, lame shit together. And it's just so sad to watch. It's like y'all are just limited to this weird dark web incel space. but whatever. This is the life they chose. Y'all let me know what y'all think though, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye.
That's crazy. Crazy work. Whew. And look, the people who's watching me on Kick, if you want an extra hour of me streaming, it takes a sub. Each sub equals up more hours of me streaming. Almost done with the pancakes. Got one more. Got one more pancake in there.
A shift is happening. Online education is entering.
All right. So this one, 2026 is the end of influencers and the start of casual content. The start of casual content. Give me a minute before I start this video. Casual content. Let me get this How to make these eggs. How to make these eggs. Nope, not that one. Dang. Get in there. Alright, cool. Let's see. Check my history real quick. Video. Now, 2026 is the end of influencers and the start of casual content. Here's what will work. People's interests are shifting from watching the destination to watching the journey. They want to see people figuring it out rather than people having it figured out. So that means all those people are going to be coming to my channel. I'm trying to show people how to figure it out. That's kind of crazy how life is. That's kind of crazy how I'm a part of everything that's about to be trending. Like, I'm a part of every big trend that goes on. People want to put on a YouTube video in the background of someone trying sewing while they're also trying out sewing for the first time, almost as if they're doing it together with a friend. It's definitely the end of the aesthetic consumerism influencer. We are all broke. It doesn't make anyone feel good to consume that stuff anymore. Polished casual content. My time has come. The AI slop chat GPT era is so damaging. I have dropped every creator that uses chat GPT to write their content is so off-putting. No, it's the depth of niche in general. It's the year of authentic self. So now I'm in my authentic self era. That's the era I'm in. I'm already starting the push already. Before I even saw Kai Cenat's secret YouTube channel, I was already focused on showing people the growth. Oh, it's about to be good. This is about to be good. So 2026 is the end of influencers and the start of casual content. Let's go.
A new era that mirrors how students actually learn. Because learning isn't linear.
The future of social media is so bright. I am deeming 2026 as the golden era of social media because there has never been a better time to view social media as this blank slate, this launching pad where you can really become anything you want to be, from simply posting a video and content on the phone that is sitting next to you right now. And posting content from that phone is truly an opportunity to become anything, from a New York Times best-selling author to being financially stable to being somebody where tens of thousands of people know you and love you and you have this impact on people's lives, all from content. And I really just have a feeling that 2026 is going to be your best year on social media with content. And the reason I know that is because today
You don't say that doing what I'm doing now is going to hold up. Just say it again. Say it. Hold up. Before I get in my bag, let's hear her say that one more again. Let's hear her say it one more again. All right. Make sure y'all got your antennas up. Let's go back.
The future of social media is so bright. I am deeming 2026 as the golden era of social media because there has never been a better time to view social media as this blank slate, this launching pad where you can really become anything you want to be, from simply posting a video and content on the phone that is sitting next to you right now. And posting content from that phone is truly an opportunity to become anything, from a New York Times best-selling author to being financially stable to being somebody where tens of thousands of people know you and love you and you have this impact on people's lives, all from content. And I really just have a feeling that 2026 is going to be your best year on social media with content. And the reason I know that is because today we are kicking off a series over here at the Busy Blooming office that I am so excited about. Over the next 4 weeks together, over the next 4 Mondays, we are doing a series called 2026 is the golden era of social media and the future of social media is bright. Over the next 4 weeks together, or if you're watching this once all the videos have been posted, you can just go binge watch all the videos right now. But over the next 4 weeks together, we are going to be breaking down everything you need to know and everything you need to do to really prepare and enter your golden era of social media, the best year you've ever had on social. And we have a lot of work to do. Today, we're going to be starting off with what is working on social media, what I think is the future of social and what will be working. Then we're going to be breaking down what is not going to work, what not to do, what to leave behind in 2025. We're also going to be doing a huge audit of you and your content and you as a creator, of what is the blockages that are getting in your way right now that's making you feel stuck and just not getting you where you want to go. And then of course, we're going to be building out your 2026 content strategy to strategize how we're going to have your best era on social media. And I'm so excited for this series. I have been planning this for weeks and weeks. If you could see the Google Google document in front of me with the pages and pages of notes. I actually can't even explain how excited I am for this. Speaking of the future of social media is bright, it is also so bright in my apartment. And so we are sitting in a really random corner. So apologies if it is looking a little weird. We're at my desk, the camera's flipped, the sun is shining, which we do love. And it's a good vibe for the series because the future of social media is bright, and so is my apartment. But with all that being said, let's get into it. We have a lot of work to do together today. And also, if you're new, by the way, welcome to Busy Blooming. This is your digital office of social media and content. The Busy Blooming office over the next 4 weeks is really entering a 2026 planning content mode. So you are entering work at a really good time. You actually are on the clock right now because this is your workplace of content and social. And every single Monday over here at the Busy Blooming office, we clock in together with all your coworkers and we unpack what needs to come across your desk in the world of social and content, everything you need to know to start our weeks together. So if you're new, introduce yourself down below to new coworkers. We will all welcome you in with open arms. We're a very nice office over here. If you want, feel free to subscribe. That's basically like grabbing your desk. And with all that being said, let's get into it. The first episode of 2026 is the golden era of social media. Let's get into it. Okay, before we get into the rest of the episode, I want to tell you the best way to go into 2026 feeling so organized that you just have your life together and you have such a good content strategy going into your new year of social media, which is Rella. I am so deeply obsessed with Rella, especially for going into a new year. And I'm going to break down how using Rella is going to give you the biggest competitive edge going into 2026 as a content creator. So let's break it down. First and foremost, Rella is the most beautiful, easy to use content planning and content scheduler. When you go in to plan all your fresh content for 2026 with your new brand, your new strategy, you will just feel so organized using Rella because it looks so amazing. The best way that you can use Rella to plan for 2026 is to use so you just have your life together and you have such a good content strategy going into your new year of social media.
Hold up, let me get my pen. Let me get my pen. Get my notebook. Let me write this down. Let me write this down. I ain't gonna play no games. I ain't gonna play no games. Let me write this down. Oh. Oh man, that's great. This is great.
Which is Rella. I am so deeply obsessed with Rella, especially for going into a new year. And I'm going to break down how using Rella is going to give you the biggest competitive edge going into 2026 as a content creator. So let's break it down. First and foremost, Rella is the most beautiful, easy to use content planning and content scheduler. When you go in to plan all your fresh content for 2026 with your new brand, your new strategy, you will just feel so organized using Rella because it looks so amazing. The best way that you can use Rella to plan for 2026 is to use
US or international fulfillment. Which is best for your brand? We get this question a lot. Should you fulfill from the US or international facility in China?
Ella. Ella is the most genius AI-powered creative tool I've ever seen. You can use Ella to analyze your content from 2025 and pull out the top performing content, the least performing content, why that content did or did not perform. So you can go into the new year very informed on your content from the previous year in 2025. But also, one thing I love so much about Ella is that you input.
Yeah, so y'all gotta understand. There's a reason why I watch certain people. I don't watch things that are negative. I watch things to understand what other content creators are doing. And some content creators are helping other content creators to do better. So we about to go all in.
So much context into it, so it really helps you align with your mission, your goals, and your brand, which is so important. We talk about that here all the time. And Ella can help you build out a content calendar that actually helps you get closer to where you want to go, because she knows your mission, your goals, your brand voice, all of that. So when she comes up with content ideas, they're so good and so unique, and they're just so you. Having a 2026 planning session with Ella is going to change everything for 2026. You have to go check it out. So I will link them down below. You can also use the code BusyBlooming for 10% off. This code will actually expire in 2 weeks, so make sure to go check it out. And I will link them down below. Go follow them on social. Go check them out. They're just the most amazing tool, the most amazing brand. So thank you so much to Rella for sponsoring today's episode and just for building such an amazing tool that all of us content creators can use and get ahead with social media. With all that being said, let's get into it and let's go to work together today. Okay, so for today's meeting, I wanted to kick off the series
by... Then I can add in watching battle rap. I can add that in. So I ain't gotta shun away from battle rap. Just only speak about the battles. I'm not gonna speak about the negative things on it. Cause like on Twitter, I get followed. I'm followed by battle rappers galore. My Twitter account, I'm being followed by so many battle rappers and people who used to battle rap. So let's get it going. I'm listening.
Setting the scene of why I think it is just such a good year to be on social media as a creator, as an entrepreneur. A podcaster, as an influencer, whatever you resonate with most, it is such a good year to be creating content on social media. The industry of content creation and influencer marketing has truly never been bigger, but also there has never been a year where the user behavior has changed so much in 1 year of how people are using social media. I have done so much research and pulled so many studies. I will link everything down below if you're curious. The first thing is that social media, especially this year, has truly overtaken traditional media like TV. In June 2025, a new study came out that shared that more people watch YouTube in the US than Disney Plus and Netflix combined. And you can even see this as celebrities when they're doing press tours like Ariana Grande for Wicked. Instead of going on a bunch of talk shows, she's doing a little bit less and a ton of podcasts. And I was so curious about, okay, how many views does something like the Jimmy Fallon Show get versus a podcast? Listen to this. The Jimmy Fallon Show right now is averaging about 1.2 million views per episode. And if you look at when Ariana Grande was on a recent podcast for the Wicked tour, that got 2 million views. But also people are just watching YouTube more than Netflix and Disney Plus combined, which is so crazy. So YouTube and social media is just a good place to be. But also there
are people watching YouTube more than they are watching Disney Plus. So any YouTuber can be famous. You can be a known face in reality. It's like some people can't fathom that. It's like, what? It's like, so case in point, I can go to another state. I might not have met none of these people ever in my life. And all of a sudden, they'll come up to me and be like, ain't you? If someone brings on my YouTube channel and says they want to take a picture, y'all remember that, what was that movie? That one movie with all the different emotions. That movie, whatever, I forgot the name of that movie. But that movie, my insides would be like so excited and so ecstatic to know that I made someone's day with my channel. That's crazy.
Are now over 2 billion monthly users on TikTok, which is wild. And also, the industry of influencer marketing, like brands paying creators to do brand deals, has never exploded more. 67% of people with marketing budgets plan to increase their influencer budgets in 2026 because 65% of consumers say that content creation drives their purchasing, and brands are realizing this. There are so many studies that show.
Y'all see me with the sponsorships. If I get when I get my first brand deal, it's up. It's up. It's up. Like some people want Rolex. So some people want Rolexes. I already got a watch that costs a lot of money. It got passed down from my father. I have a Breitling. Like, hold up. Hold up. All right. All right, so boom. So boom. A lot of people want Rolexes. I got this bad boy. Like, I gotta go get this fixed. Like, this is a Breitling. This is a Breitling joint. I looked up the price. I looked up the price on this. Like, it costs a lot of money. So I don't really care for a Rolex if I already have this. If I already have a watch that I didn't have to pay for, that I was given this by my father, because this is a Breitling. My youngest brother has the Rolex. So it's in the family already. So there's no need to get a Rolex. And I'm pretty sure y'all are hearing what this lady is saying about the brand deals. Let me go do this.
67% of people.
Influencer marketing is no longer just about reach, it's about results. 67% of marketers plan to increase influencer budgets. And then they say that the degree I have, I won't be able to use it. What you mean? I'm using it right now, creating Was Never Media. Are you for real? Because I don't want to be seen as an influencer. Because if I use something, I actually use it. And then I heard about parachute sheets. I heard about that. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, that's different type of money. I'm like, parachute sheets, man.
People with marketing.
I already know what type of stroller I'm gonna get, because the stroller I'm getting, these people don't have it. My wife and I will be the first parents in this state to have this type of stroller. I'm not even gonna speak on the name or nothing. Just watch how we come in 2026.
Budgets plan to increase their influencer budgets in 2026 because 65% of consumers say that content creation drives their purchasing, and brands are realizing this. There are so many studies that show this year that people would rather buy from an influencer than from a celebrity. And also, according to Goldman Sachs, my last research of the day, there are roughly 50 million global creators, and the industry is worth about $250 billion, which is expected.
The creator economy could approach $500 billion by 2027. $500 billion? And then y'all would think that I was greedy if I wanted more than $1 million. If they already talking about the creator economy could approach $500 billion by 2027. And y'all will look at me like and be confused. Oh my goodness. The creator economy could approach so the people who talk down on not wanting to stream and show their face, because mind you, I'm an introvert. I'm pretty sure y'all wouldn't even know that, because y'all see me on this y'all see me on camera so many times, and I've already my audience size, I reached over 50,000 people the first day of January. The first day. But it's all good because the videos I do next month are gonna be unlisted. But when February is over, I'm gonna do member. You gotta be a member to I'm learning more and more each day. Like every time I'm streaming, I'm learning. I'm learning how to make my channel better. I don't just wake up and just watch whatever. No, focused on
to double by 2027. So we're in a good industry over here. It's comfy over here at the Visible Bling office because we all create in the world of social and content, and this industry has just never been bigger. Brands have never spent more on influencers and brand deals. People have never watched social media more. Companies spent more money on social media and content than traditional media like billboards and TV ads. It was the first year that companies spent more money on social media and creators. So it is just such a good time to create. All that being said, if that number of 50 million creators kind of spooked you of like, okay, we are getting to oversaturation territory, I do have to say, because this industry is getting so big and so popular, it is also becoming more competitive. And I also do think there's something that creeps in as creators and people in.
But the thing is, I'm competing with people who just got channels. I'm not talking about the people who got like who has like this 10,000 subscribers and more. I'm talking about the people who have the number that I have and just playing around with it, not just begging for the money, not knowing how much money is really here in content creating. This lady is telling y'all about everything, telling you the truth about the content economy, like telling you that the brand deals, man, listen, if I get a brand deal and they tell me they're gonna pay me this much to do this, I'm gonna be like, what? I'm gonna be like, I'm already making money outside. So you tell me when I make money inside, you gonna pay me this much to only do this? And that's it? Say less.
Social, where you do, I say this all the time, get frozen by opportunity, because there are so many different platforms now that you can build these like $1 million empires on and followings on, you know, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Substack.
Bro, I'm on Kick. Bro, I'm a YouTube partner, Twitch affiliate. I'm a Kick creator. I'm able to make money on Kick, able to make money on Twitch. I'm trying to build an empire. I already have a business bank account with Was Never Media on it. And then I'm going to have another business bank account with Never Late Medical on it. Oh my goodness. And then I have a personal account separate from my business account. So whatever I make for my media company, I even set my own self up with how much money I would take out every was to hit. If I was to hit, let me say this. So let's say a hypothetical, because I know that this is bound to happen. If I was to hit 10,000 in a month, I already know what I'm gonna do when I make it. I already know what I already know what I'm gonna do when I make that much in a month, because I planned it in my head. So, like, I know 60% of that goes to taxes automatically. That goes to the IRS. And before I get a piece of the pie, I got to pay the people who got me this far, which is my mods. I have 3 of them. They will all be paid handsomely. And then after everything is accounted for with bills such and such, and then I will get the rest. Make it make sense.
LinkedIn, Pinterest, podcasting. There's so many different ways you can create. So sometimes it can be quite overwhelming, but also there are so many creator coaches out there giving you all this advice, all these tips, which is helpful. But a lot.
All right, so look. I'm gonna let y'all in on something. What's good with you, Burberry? What's good with you? I'm just out here learning. So let me say this. Let me bring my Facebook up. Let me bring my Facebook up so I can let y'all know I ain't joshing you. I ain't joshing you. All right, I'm about to bring up. I'm about to bring up my different pages. My different pages. So all right, so I'm gonna let y'all take a look. I'm gonna let y'all take a look. All right. So here's my podcast, the Uninvited Club podcast. There's my business one. There's the one with my music. Then there's my mental health one, and Never Late Medical. Like I got different lanes. So I'm gonna let you take a venture into. I'm gonna let you take a venture into one of my pages. All right. So all right. So here's my first one. Here's my first one. This is my first one. This was my first Facebook page. I got almost 700 followers on this one. This is for all my businesses combined. Intruso, K&D Vending, Never Late Medical, The Black Introvert, that's my clothing line. Was Never Media is my media account. That's my media company. This one, I'm a business consultant. I can help you create an actual business. Here's my podcast. All right. Uninvited Club podcast. 503 followers. That's the second one. That's the second one. This next one is my artist one. Then I got this one. This is where my music goes. I got 113 followers. I post music. I post all my music on here. And then I'm gonna show you this one. Yeah, I guess I haven't put no energy into my mental health one. So that one's at 0 right now. But it's gonna skyrocket. It's gonna skyrocket. I'll show it to you. Just to show you that it's gonna skyrocket for sure. This is my mental health one. The mental never left. And then let me show my last one. Then this one. Alright, so this one, this is for my medical courier stuff, my medical courier business. I gotta update the logo. I gotta update everything on this one. Cause I got the polos on lock. I got the official uniform drop. Like I'm going all in. I'm about to turn my medical courier business into a it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy. And people love the name of my stuff. Hold up 1 second. Let me do this real quick. I gotta look at some.
What is this? Shot from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this? Yeah. Love feels strange when it come from a distance. You ain't believe, don't act proud of my winnings. What is this? I survived what they thought would break me. Now they shocked by the man. What is this? Shocked from the same people who doubted. Now they clap when I walk in the room, feel crowded. What is this? Used to laugh when I said I was chosen. Now they stare like they seen a ghost when I show up. What is this?
Yeah, so when people tell you not to follow your dreams, and the lady just showed you that people are paying, they are sending money to content creators than the celebrities. The proof is in the pudding. The creator economy could approach $500 billion by 2027. Once, look, I've drawn up. I already got my media kit in my notes. When I find the brand deals, it's gonna be up for everything. So for everybody that has told me that this ain't gonna work, the more you say that to me, the more it's gonna happen. The more you're gonna see me blessed, and then you're gonna wonder how I got it, and then you're gonna want to get a piece of the pie. And then when I tell you that the only people who gets a piece of the pie is my 3 mods, for the channel. So first is God first, then my wife, then when we have kids, then my mods, then I get the last piece. That's it. That's as far as my money stretches out. If you are not a part of the build, then I don't know what to tell you. I made the membership as cheap as possible. If I can make it 99 cents, I'll make it 99 cents. I put $1.99. And all you gotta do is pay for the membership, and everything else I'm gonna have replaced. Like, I'm gonna give it to you for the free ski. Like, my whole that was never media that you see on the hoodie. That's old news. That's old news. I got a new logo. The logo is down here, right here. This person over here that you see walking, he's the logo. He's the logo. So let's see. Let's get back to what we're doing. Oh shoot, what am I doing? Let me stop playing and let me subscribe to her.
A lot of the time, as we talked about a couple weeks ago, all that advice doesn't go together. So it can be quite overwhelming of like, okay, there are so many platforms to create on. There's so many things I'm sure you want to do. And then there's so many people giving you different types of advice. There's also that fear of like, okay, well, there's millions of creators. So how am I going to stand out? There's a lot of pressure with social media and with content. And that is why you are here and clocked in to the Busy Blooming office, because we're going to unpack all of that of how to really approach 2026, both with your content strategy, but also like what to do and what not to do. And I'm going to keep it very unfiltered because I am determined to make 2026 your best year of social. Okay, so let me get into the predictions of what I think social media will look like in 2026 and the content that I think will do well in 2026. One of the biggest strategies I would have going into 2026 is that your goal as a creator, as a brand on social media, as a podcaster, is not necessarily to have millions of followers that are random. I think the new goal should be to have a smaller following that is a niche down audience where the people in your audience have the same interest on a certain topic. The reason I hate the advice niching down so much is because a niche in traditional marketing, a niche is not a topic. A niche is talking about a niche audience and a niche market. I think sometimes when people say to niche down and pick a niche and pick a topic, I do think it's a bad strategy because you're so thinking about the topic and you're picking one big bucket of like fitness or fashion or whatever it is. But that is not how you should be positioning your content strategy. You should be positioning your entire content strategy about your niche audience. You should have a niche audience. I do. Going into 2026, I think it is going to be more important than ever to have a super niche audience. Not saying you talk about one topic, but you build a brand for yourself that is dynamic with multiple different topics for one niche audience. Sprout Social did this report on the future of influencer marketing, and one of the trends that they did after interviewing a bunch of brands, influencer discovery for brands will no longer be rooted in demographics. So people like brands, for example, when they're looking for creators to work with, they won't say, okay, we want a creator who has women who are 20 to 30 who live in Canada. Like that's not what they're interested in anymore. They're interested in the topics. So they say we want a creator who has an audience who are interested in content creation or interested in fashion. I'm dying right now to not talk about more strategy and like how to actually do that without pigeonholing yourself, because you don't want to do that. You want to have a dynamic brand that is you and personal and can like grow with you and has multiple different things going on. But we'll wait for the last episode to talk about content strategy, because that is going to be like just so fun. But I really do think more lifestyle, generic weekly vlogs, day in the life, things like that just won't be as prominent on social media for growth and for brand deals than specific topics. This brings me to my next prediction, my next strategy, what I think will work, which is that I think we are experiencing truly the death of the aesthetic influencer and the birth of polished human content. That's what I think social media is going to look like in 2026 and what I would do. But I really do feel like in 2026, people are going to be using social media differently than they ever have before. And I do really think that people are really, really fatigued with the influencer aesthetic content and culture. I said this in the last year's episode at the end of 2024 that I think we're really nearing the end of influencer culture and aesthetic influencers winning and all of that. And I think the end is here. People, I think, are so fatigued with the aesthetic reset videos, aesthetic morning routines, content that the primary value in it is aesthetics. And I feel like because of AI just exploding in 2025, it has changed social media for the rest of our life. Like, we will never see content creation social media be ever the same as it has been before 2025 because of ChatGPT and Gemini and all of the other AIs that have come across our desk in 2025. And because of AI and how many people are using AI, I think that people are going to go to social media, and I've said this before, not for education, but for connection and relatability and like humanness. And so because of that, I think going on social media and you're seeing all this like aesthetic content that's just like morning routines and aesthetic Sunday resets, aesthetic, all this like kind of personality-less content, I don't think will win, because I feel like what will work is like human content that is casual, polished content. Like, that is what I predict for 2026. Casual, polished content. Content where you are sitting in your apartment in a sweatsuit, but in 4K, just for example. Instead of showing a very aesthetic morning routine, what would work instead is still filming with your back camera, high quality content, but you're sharing your journey of trying to wake up at 5 a.m. or you're sharing your journey of trying to balance working out with your 9-to-5 job. It's kind of going back to what social media was designed for, which is connection, sharing your journey, what you're experiencing, what you're going through, but also your opinions and your hot takes. I've said this before, your perspective on things that people just can't get from AI. So I really do think people are going to go to social media to find human connection, which is why I think it's like one of the most AI-proof jobs. But I feel like content that is really going to work is this like polished, casual content. It's human, it's real, it's journey-based, opinion, hot takes, personality, content that people get value through connection versus value from education. Because I feel like education is going to just go to AI. If people want to learn about fitness or confidence or whatever it is, honestly, eventually, especially in 2026, who knows what's going to happen with AI, but AI is going to give you personalized, better advice. It just will. The reason I also think this is because I think another change that we're going to see in 2026 is that people are getting more strict with their screen time and how much they go on social media. And so because of that, I feel like people are going to have a higher bar for the type of content they consume. And we're already seeing this. People, cleansing their feeds of anything that doesn't make them feel really great. And so what does make people feel great is this kind of, aesthetic, perfect, curated lifestyle. What makes people feel good is connecting and relating to people. You're going to kind of create this like Zoom meeting, FaceTime corner of the internet for that niche audience, but the content is high quality, camera, back camera, looks good, but it's human. It's connection based, journey based, kind of like thinking of social media as this like high quality focus group for your niche audience. You're not showing your aesthetic morning routine, you're sharing your journey with your niche audience who is obsessed with productivity or morning routines or wellness or 75 hard or fitness or whatever it is. You're sharing with them what you're learning, what you're going through, mistakes you've made, your opinion on certain morning routines, trying viral morning routines, whatever it is, if that makes sense, rather than being like, here's my perfect aesthetic, no voiceover, time-stamped, Pinterest come to life morning routine. I think that's going to die in 2026. In terms of styles of content that I think is going to really work in 2026 is I think that live content is going to be really popular because of everything we just said. I think that going live on Instagram, live on TikTok, on YouTube, Busy HQ, we go live all the time. I think live content is going to be just have a resurgence, even doing like sponsored lives. We've already seen it on TikTok with like live shopping is doing really well for people, but I feel like live content is about as like real and human and unfiltered as you can get. So I feel like that is going to become very popular. And I also do think podcasts are going to get even bigger this year. I really do think 2026 is like the year of podcasts. I think people are...
So basically, I got a double whammy. So I have a podcast and I go live every day. I might have had one day I didn't go live, but I posted a short video. But now, since I brought over my TikTok and editing skills over, I'm adding that into my YouTube channel, where my TikTok is moving into my shorts. So I did 2 posts already, and I'm about to go crazy because I already screenshotted some things to talk about where they got good engagement with them, and I'm gonna go crazy just dropping more napalm bombs in the algorithm.
Seeing that Netflix is buying podcasts and more people are watching podcasts on YouTube than Spotify, and people are watching YouTube more than Netflix. People are mainly watching podcasts on YouTube, and we're already seeing with YouTube, they have a podcast section on your YouTube channel, and we're seeing celebrities go on podcasts, and it's just like even Amy Poehler started a podcast, which I actually love, by the way. I watched like 4 episodes of that this weekend. But I really do think podcasting is going to be a huge medium that will blow up in 2026. I would love to do a whole video on how to grow a podcast. If that is something you'd be interested in, I would love to do that. But I think video podcast is going to be like such a huge pillar of content in the world of social for brand deals, for creators to grow, for just everything. I think podcasting.
I need to work on, okay, so I got a good ground where I should like write out some interview applications for people, for me to get interviews so I can do videos with them. That might be something I'm gonna add in. So with battle rap, with different people, oh yeah, don't even trip.
Is the future of media, in my opinion. Like talk shows, all of that eventually I think will become podcasts, which I just of course love. I think the platforms that will win the most, like what I would focus my attention on 2026 would be YouTube and Instagram. And I think Instagram stories are going to become more important in 2026. And I think because again, it's that like human connection through stories. It's like what you're doing in real time, Q&As, lives, things like that. I think Instagram stories and just Instagram in general and YouTube, I think I said this last year too, I still do think are the best 2 platforms to be on personally. Like that is just where I would personally put all my time, is into YouTube, long form content, sit down videos, and then Instagram. That is what I would do. I just feel like those 2 platforms are owned by Meta and Alphabet and Google. So I just feel like it makes sense. And I also do think the content on YouTube is probably the most like personal because it's long form. And again, people are really trying to stop their scrolling. So then they want to go to YouTube because YouTube is like not scrolling. You put on the background, you can listen to it on a walk. Like I think YouTube, get on YouTube. We could do a whole nother YouTube YouTube video. I have a whole video on how to grow on YouTube that I actually have some updates to, so maybe we'll do a new one of those in January. But overall, I think this is good news for all of us who create content on social, because the content's going to be easier to create. It's going to be focused. You don't have to do as many different topics on as many different platforms. You'll have your focused niche audience, and then your content is going to be easier to make because it's not this like aesthetic, high edited, high produced content. Even content that I'm seeing right now on Instagram Reels and TikTok, where it's like really highly edited with like clicks and a bunch of graphics and all this stuff, I don't think that will win as much as just a simple backflipped, quick 30-second video talking about something real that you actually like experience. I think your energy that you put out on social is going to be more important than ever because people are getting more picky, and you all have beautiful, amazing energy over here at Busy Blooming. So I really do think it's like a simplified human where you can really be you on social media this year instead of trying to be this like curated version of you. It's like a polished, casual version of you, which I think is what is going to win. I have endless thoughts on what to stop doing in 2026. So that'll be next week, but those are the pieces of content, the types of content that I see for the industry of social media and content creation that I would really focus on. And then of course, we're going to build your content strategy in this series as well. But I think without further ado, it is time for my favorite part of the show. And I know a lot of your favorite part of the show, which is After Hours. So let's get into it. Okay, welcome to After Hours. I'm so excited for this. If you listen to the show for a while, we have usually been doing a segment in the middle of some content ideas and some news, platform updates, all of that. I'm not going to do that for this series. So if you want any content ideas for the week, what's trending, all of that, definitely go check out Busy Blooming HQ. Busy Blooming HQ in December is going to be an extension of this series. So throughout the month, I'm so excited. I'm going to be launching a bunch of different things that help you enter this golden era of social media and help you build your future on social. So we're going to be firstly having a live office Christmas party, of course, on December 13th. Come join that. But also I'm going to be doing a whole content strategy coaching video with my template that I used to use in my coaching. We have a guest coming in talking about content planning, which I'm so excited about. We're going to be doing a 2026 live content planning session. We're going to have content ideas, reports, audit videos, like tons of stuff in HQ. So definitely go check it out. It's $25 a month. Go join with your other coworkers, go meet everybody, introduce yourself. I have put so much time recently. My work weeks recently have.
What's good with you? How you doing? What's good with you, Sam? What's good? How you doing? What's popping? I'm just in here learning. That's it. I'm just in here learning.
So not sustainable and healthy, but I have been really having so much fun deep diving into building out this series along with Busy Blooming HQ, because I am just so passionate about New Year's planning and reflection and strategy and goals. And I know that this time of the year can be a couple of things. I know that sometimes it can be like kind of frustrating because you're like, okay, it's the end of the year. Maybe you didn't hit all your goals. You're not like thriving as a creator. But I also know it can be a very exciting time, and I just love this stuff so much. So of course, this podcast series will be here every Monday for the next 4 Mondays, but then also HQ stuff from the podcast show will be going out in HQ, like templates and different things that will help you build your.
All right, so stay tuned. If you want me to go have longer streams, all it takes is a sub. Each sub adds on an hour. Just telling you. So each sub adds on an hour. If I start the stream at 8, I stream from 8 to 11. If you want me to stream more than that, each sub adds on an hour. So please follow the grind. Was Never Media is going to be an empire that everybody is going to want to be a part of. Peace. Let me see real quick. Let me check my phone real quick. Let me see what was going on. Be right back. Go check the mail real quick. So that mic died, so I had to charge it up. Let me see. Look at this content calendar. One second. Let me see. 1 second. See that's a trial.
Or 2026, so go check it out. But I've just been having so much fun doing all this. So for the episodes for the series, I asked you in Busy Blooming HQ to have any questions or voice notes about 2026, the future of social media. So I'm going to answer one today, and I'm just so excited. So let's do that, and let's see what the voice note is.
Hi, my name is Camden, and I joined HQ today after binging your content for couple of months across all platforms. The shift in potential that I see and feel with your know-how, with your knowledge, and what you see coming down the pipeline for social media, where would you put your attention?
You can unlock more than ever with the American Express Platinum Card. Access over $3,500 in value each year. Explore new restaurants with the $400 Resi credit. Enjoy that can't-miss show with the $300 digital entertainment credit. And travel the world with the $600 hotel credit. For experiences like no other, get the card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
In 2026, if you are someone that wants to begin to create a sustainable income off of social media, while also allowing your business to grow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I love you so very much.
Oh my God, that was the nicest voice note. Everyone is so kind and nice in their voice notes. So thank you so much, because that was so nice. Thank you for being here. Okay, so this is a really good question for today's episode about, going to 2026, if you want to build a business and income, make this your job, all of that, like where would you put your time and energy, in my opinion? So where I put my time and energy as a creator is kind of what we talked about today. So I would focus on building a corner of social media for a very niche audience that is not based on being an expert. Like, I wouldn't try to come across like you know everything and you're an expert and you have all these tips and guides and different things. I'm going to talk about that more next week, but I think that is a bit of an outdated approach and tone. Instead, I would create a corner of social media where you're not an expert, but you're not like flailing and like don't know what you're doing and chaotic on social media, but you're kind of like a older sibling vibe. That's probably what I would do. I would decide, okay, what are things that are either like journeys I'm on, goals I'm working on, or things that I'm just really passionate about. Like, and I would try to pick one. I would say, okay, I'm really passionate about eating really healthy, or getting my dream corporate job, or social media and growing on social media. I'm really passionate about fashion, or clearing my skin, or something like that. Like, I would pick one journey topic that you're very passionate about, and then create a corner of social media of people who are also on that same journey. And then what I would do is I would focus on sharing. Like, my pillars would be like mistakes I've made, lessons I'm learning, what I'm doing, my routines, products, etc., all related to that journey that aren't from this place of like, here's what you're gonna do to clear your skin, but more from like this human place of like, okay, I have tried everything in the world to clear my skin, and these are the 5 products I'm obsessed with. And I would really insert your personality, your sense of humor, all of that. I would pick some sort of topic and journey mixed together, and I would create a niche audience in my head, focus on Instagram and YouTube. I would do sit-down videos on YouTube that are about 15 minutes long. And then I would do Instagram carousels and short form video extended from that. So I'd do like a weekly theme of my YouTube video to organize my content. And then I would do some sort of routine for people. I might do like a weekly live or a weekly Q&A or something on my Instagram stories that I start getting infiltrated into people's routine. I would definitely create some sort of signature style or signature series where it's like you have either like a specific series of a journey you're on, or that could be a little bit more outward focus of like tips you would give, or, you know, we talk about series all the time. I do some sort of series in there, but yeah, picking like mental health, fitness, entrepreneurship, whatever it is. And I would create a corner of social for those people based on commentary, hot takes, opinions, personality, your journey. And then I would focus on posting high quality content, like good quality camera content, but casual vibes. Like, I wouldn't get like a big studio or high editing, anything like that. And that's what I would focus on. I mean, there's so much more strategy that goes into all of that, of like how to execute that. And I'm trying for today's episode to keep it a little more high level, because we're going to get into the nitty gritty of like literally how to post. I know we do that a lot over here. That's probably what I would do, but I would really try to challenge myself to hone in on like one niche audience. How many times can I say that this episode? And I wouldn't try to be an expert. I would try to be like an older sibling vibe instead, if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know if that was helpful, but that's what I would focus on. Also, if you wanted to start a business and like make a lot of income from social in 2026, I would also focus on having a business connected to your content. So I wouldn't just focus on brand deals and AdSense, things like that. I would definitely have another business going on, whether that is like a subscription or coaching or something like that. I wouldn't necessarily recommend a course, because I feel like sometimes that can hold back your content and it's maybe a little bit outdated, depending on like what you do. And not saying that for everyone's course, but just some people. But I might do some sort of like one-on-one coaching or subscription community model as well. Like, just you have that like connects to your content. You have a bit of an ecosystem going on there with the YouTube, the Instagram, the membership, the lives every week. Like, that's kind of nice. And of course, like, build your corner of social, like make it you, have a tagline, have just like really easy templates for you to make. And that's probably what I would focus on. I could go on and on, but we will unpack more in the series, which I'm so excited about. Anyways, that is it for today's episode. Thank you for sending your voice note, Camden. Thanks for sending that in. I'm so excited with this series. You have no idea. I have been like heads down planning this the last couple of weeks, and now we're here. The golden era of social media is here. The future of social media is bright, and my apartment, I feel like, is getting less less bright, which we love that. But I hope you are doing well. I hope you're excited for 2026. I will be with you here every step of the way of planning your new year. I love this stuff. I really want 2026 to just be like such a good year for you. And I know it will be because you're here busy blooming. But thank you so much for being here. I think it's time to clock out of work and get on with our work weeks. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a gorgeous Monday. This week at Busy Blooming HQ, if you're watching in real time, I'm doing an audit video. We're doing our live meeting on Tuesday at noon. If you have questions for me, come to the live meeting. We do a Q&A every Tuesday at noon EST. And then next week, we'll be kicking off our December in HQ, which I'm so excited about. So with all that being said, I'll see you over there. If not, then I'll see you next week on Monday. For episode 2 of the series, we'll be talking about what is not working on social media, what to let go of in 2026. So thanks so much for being here. Thanks for coming to work today. It was a productive day at work, and let's have a great week. Okay, bye.
Alright, so it's about time. Let me see. 1 second, let me see. No, I gotta wait till where's that? Nah, I gotta wait till next month. Every month I get 10 free ones. Every month I get 10 free ones. So at 6 o'clock we'll be done. At 6 o'clock we'll be done. But I'm gonna go on to Kick I'm gonna try to do a Kick stream on OBS and work behind the scenes to work out a planner and also work on videos I'm gonna be posting on the channel, which I already have 2 that I made, I edited them. So let me go to my customize my channel, this and that. Let's go to content, like so. Let's see. Yeah, so let me turn the light on for sure. Let me turn the light on for sure. I'm about to see if I can get on Kick on OBS. Oh, yo. So let me see. Cause on Kick, I'm able to just do whatever. On Kick, I can watch any music video. Let me see. So I downloaded this thing that could be a planner for my content. So I got my headphones charging. I got 9 more minutes. I have about, let me see. I got, okay, so I got 1, 2, let me delete that one. So I got 1, 2, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 11 videos. I got 11 videos to create on TikTok. So let me go to my TikTok and see what's going on. Yeah, so one of my videos just hit 100 views and 1 like. Great job on this milestone. It said 200 views now. Total play time 57 minutes. Average watch time 13.7 seconds. On average, viewers watch 3% of your video. So 92% of my traffic came from the For You page. 5% came from search. So 93% is male, 7% is female. 18 to 24 age range, 25 to 34, 35 to 44, 45 to 54, and 1% is 55. So let me show you this before I do go though. This is what the hoodie's gonna be looking like. No, not that one. Not that one. Ugh. Alright, cool. So I'll let you look at this real quick, Burberry. So that's the front of it. Because they put that as being black, but it's not giving black. That's the front. That's the back of it. So back to the drawing board still. Yeah, so those two videos I put up on YouTube, on my TikTok, one video at 222 people seen it. 161 people seen the last one. And somebody already commented on mine.
Waving hand sign welcome in Goof Troop 55 first message of the stream fire.
Well, why you always coming in here hating? I don't want you to say nothing. If you see me in a big house and whatnot, well, it's gonna be a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, but the house gonna be looking crazy either way. You always coming in hating. I've already watched the video and watching. It's gonna be a shift. There's gonna be a shift happening, and you ain't gonna be on that. You ain't gonna be on that ship. There's a whole shift happening. You don't even understand what's going on. Oh shit. I just got 20 likes on one of my things, on one of my posts that I posted on YouTube. I'm gonna help you, Goof Troop. Let me help you. Let me get you out of here. All right. If you come back tomorrow, that lets me know you're a fan. If you come back tomorrow, that lets me know you just a fan in disguise. Wait 1 second.
This is a reminder. Feed Luna.
Alexa, stop. Everybody, like, comment, subscribe, follow the channel. Be back tomorrow. Peace.